2 days in a row. What's up, Scoob? I say Scoob even though you wrote Scob, but you know, I'm gonna say Scoob. Scob and Kubi. Stream time, good flight. This is I get to play early when I'm on vacation. All right, hopefully everything sounds right. Let me get my little tablet set up here. You guys hear me okay? 1, 2, 3. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, seems okay. What's up, Logie? What's up, Blue Jay? I'm alive. You may or may not be in an exam room waiting for the exam. Oh, man. You know, I take no responsibility. If you get in trouble, it's not my fault. 5 by 5? All right, nice. Thank you. I just restarted this sim because I installed the... let's see. I installed the data update for the 777F. Why is it showing my taskbar? What is going on here? Oh, there we go. Alt-enter twice fixed it. All right, my taskbar is gone. I think I'm going to start with this. It's kind of a longer flight. This Christmas achievement before it goes away on FS Hub. Then I can focus on my breakfast and my coffee during the flight, you know? What's up, category? It's my fault. Yeah, you could just show the professor or whatever. I'll just be like, listen, it's my fault. Tell me what to do. But there's this FS Hub Christmas event thing. This is a temporary one. Yeah, it's active until the 31st, so I might as well knock this out. 629 miles. Generated the sim brief just now. Adelaide to Sydney. Or no, is it the other way around? It's Sydney to Adelaide. And I just restarted the sim to get the Navigraph data updated. Because I haven't loaded the 777 in so long, so I loaded the 777, and then I had to close down the sim, and then update it with Navigraph, just for the data update. I don't have the charts anymore, because the WASM wasn't initialized and all that, but now it is. Damn, that was a fast load time. I tuned. This is the V1. This is the V1 waiting room. I was eating breakfast and I tuned in to see what V1 was doing because he was in the Starship. And I saw him upside down while I was eating my breakfast. I was like, what is going on? Sounds like he was having some control issues. You guys can wait here until he's back on. What's up, P2? Hey, Shadow, how's it going? All right, it's been a while since I've flown the 777, but I know I love this plane. All right, let me familiarize myself with the shift 1 through 0 again. So 1, okay, 1's our autopilot section in this. The MCP. Shift 2 gives us both of the CDUs. Shift 3, okay, Shift 3 is closer then. Shift 2 gives us all of our displays here. What is that? It's not the ECAM. I forget what it's called in the Boeing. Shift 5, okay. Gives us fuel flaps, trim, speed brakes. Shift 6 is our overhead. And it looks like I have to change the default. It's, this is all, I think I lost all my options, so let's go to panel load. We want cold dark, GPU. What's up, Maddie? Okay, now we can press and hold menu. Since we have no electrical power, this is a shortcut to force it to show it anyway. So setup, startup state, cold dark GPU. Okay, and then let's see here. Flight tablet, yes. I think I was doing a... I think I was doing some flights in this with the flight tablet turned off, and I was just using SimBrief's performance calculations for takeoff. So that's an option. You're gonna study until it starts. Yeah, that's a good idea, dude. We'll see you later. Good luck on the test. Okay, I'll leave the flight tablet for now. Yep. There's 12 pages on this one. SATCOM antenna, V1 call out, bank angle call out on. Minimums on, good, approaching minimums. 50, I want the 40, 30, 20, 10, 5 calls. It just sounds good when you hear the 5 call. Altitude approach oral warning, sure. Crew alertness monitor, yes. All right, that's 1 through 12. Let's go to displays. We're gonna go kilograms. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man? You're working today, but off next week. Yeah, I have 3 weeks. I'm off until the new year. I have all of my vacation time. Like, I have too much saved up because I haven't been taking time. So yeah, I'm just off until the new year. AOA indicator, good. I'm literally tilting my head sideways right now looking at this. Range arcs on. That's good. Okay, I think all that's right. Failures, all systems, service base. I'm just gonna leave this off. You know, I never do failures in this thing. It's fine. I'll just leave them off. I don't care. If we had a failure, I wouldn't know what to do anyway, and it'd be embarrassing. And okay, maybe that's why I should turn it on. All right, I'll just turn the service-based failures on. Those will never happen in real time anyway, right? Okay, and then option simulation. Thrust lever position, yes. I think I turned this to just yes. So that's so when we switch off autopilot on final, I can synchronize the physical location of my thrust lever with wherever it happens to be with auto throttle. Auto throttle manual override. I'm gonna do never, just because save fluids. Okay, realistic barrow. All right, pilot not flying calls out. Airspeed 80 knots. V1, VR. No V2. Positive rate yes. Auto step climbs off. Time compression. I'll leave that alone. Yokes normal. Realistic parking. Actually, I think I do simple parking brake lately, just so I can, yeah, it's easier. Rudder and tiller are separate. Actually, let me do realistic. I think that just means I hold the brakes when I disable the parking brake, or when you hit the brakes, parking brake goes off. To engage the parking brake, you hold the brakes down, hold your feet down, and then you can engage the parking brake. Oh yeah, we still got this livery error, whatever. All right, and then performance, disable FO displays. I always turn those off. I don't look at them anyway. All right, return. Okay, I think we're good. Shift 6. Okay, sweet. I think we are good. Rex is here. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Yeah, live during East Coast daylight. I know it's the holiday season, so you know fewer people are requesting foot modeling photos. They already got all their photos they need for the rest of the year, so I don't have any work right now. So I am done until the new year. I've done all my work. You know, all the photos have been taken, all the new product. It's already being advertised. You've seen my feet. You don't even know it. You know, all that stuff. But yeah, I'm off until the new year. What's up, Slippin'? How you doing? All right, let me get the tracker going here with landing rate monitor, import from SimBrief. That's how I got my little tracker in the top right. Such a dork. I'm probably the only one that uses the FS Hub API for all this stuff. All right, there we go. So up here in the corner now we got airport codes, mental health break. No, I just, that sounds great though. But no, I just have vacation time that I need to use, and why not? It's a slow time of year for me, so yeah, I just took 3 weeks off. You know, we have paid holidays throughout like Christmas and New Year's, but I just filled it in with some PTO, you know? I feel like my sim is kind of choppy. I don't know why. TAA. Frame gen is off, of course. VSync is on. I could turn OLOD down, I guess. But I am on the ultra preset. All traffic on the ground's off. Maybe road traffic low is nice. Motion blur off, depth of field off. What's up, Jack? Oh, this is a custom airport as well, so that's probably custom airport 777. Online. Let me turn on high fidelity for multiplayer models, see how it runs today. I'm a little worried, but can always turn it off. See what you guys are actually flying. All right, so this is the challenge. This is a 629-mile flight. I mean, we can use time acceleration with FS hub, so it's not a big deal. So YSSY to YPAD. Is that the Atlas? There's no way he's actually in the Atlas. A400M cargo. I guess he is. Settings, online, show multiplayer in close proximity. Man's in the Atlas. Sign my stream with first and last name. Yeah, my first name is Kipont. It's Kipont. My last name is Heground, Heground. Kipont Heground is my full name. Yeah, there's like, what's up with all there's so much drama lately. Kipont Heground, exactly. Heground, it's Swedish. Heground. I don't know how to do it. Anyway, yes, that's it. That's it right there. All right, I'm gonna import the route. Let me get Beyond ATC going. Oh my God, there she goes. It's 10:41 in the morning. My driver's license, yeah. Yeah, hold on, let me ask my favorite AI to get my driver's license for you. What's up, Travis? You just started using On Air. Do I have an airline I own? No. I think there might be one on there still, but I haven't used On Air in a long time. We use FS Hub nowadays. This is the freighter version of the 777. 777F. I love our liveries for it, so I do the 777F a lot. Alright, got Beyond ATC. I'm on the experimental version, but this is I think it's probably up to date with the regular version right now. Yeah, cargo plane at the gate. Yeah, I forgot I was running cargo. I just picked heavy. I just picked heavy. Heavy gate. You're using the free trial, totally not locked in. On-air company is just like, if you want the most like hardcore experience where you're like, you just have to, there's so much work. Hey, she's starting a false Bork report. If you want false, well, she's not barking right now, you know. Good job, Futon Bot. Yeah, On-Air Company is just like almost a little too hardcore, I would say. Like you really need to think through every little thing. Like, I don't know, it was less fun for me and more work, especially if you do the virtual airline thing. The virtual airline stuff is very, very tedious in On-Air Company if you're doing it with other people. So I think, like, for me, FS Hub's been really good. It replaced Volanta for me. It automatically tracks all my flights. It lets us do virtual airline stuff. It's mostly just based on achievements. And it just tracks everything for us. It's free. You can like donate if you want to, kind of thing. But I mean, it's just really nice. It just like it's tracking me right now. It knows I'm on the ground. It automatically detects what plane I'm in. I don't have to use SimBrief if I don't want to. It's just very automatic and has all these achievements associated with it you can do. So that's the one I'm doing right now, is this one. And you just earn little badges for doing these achievements. There's like tons of them. You can make your own. We have a bunch that have been made. Yeah, this is one that wait, who made this one? Did Bird make this? I think Bird made this yesterday. I didn't even read this yet. I might have to read this closer to January 26th though. No, you don't have to pay for FS Hub, if that's what you're asking about. FS Hub is free. I am a huge fan of FS Hub. Like, a lot of people like using Volanta, and then they use some other career mode app or multiple career mode apps. Each one is different, but like for me, FS Hub is great because it automatically tracks my flights. I don't have to like even tell it where I'm going, what plane I'm in. If I want, I can optionally do their flight achievements they have. You can do a virtual airline with it. They have this whole separate thing, Aeroconomy, like app that they're starting with like virtual money you earn for doing the daily flights. So they have the daily flights right here, daily flight challenge. I should do some of these today. And you can get a streak, and these earn you money in Aeroconomy if you want to use it. But I'm a big fan of what they're doing with FS Hub. Like, it's very simple and easy to use, and I love that everything is just stored for me. Like, all of my flights are just stored. I don't have to even start. All you do, there's software called Landing Rate Monitor, LRM, that looks like this. This just runs in the background. I just have it start with my PC, and it just runs in the background. It detects when the sim's open. It automatically detects where I'm flying, what plane I'm in, and logs everything for me. I don't have to manage a fleet of planes. You know, that's something that with Volanta and Elevate X that I just didn't want to do. I'm just honestly really lazy. Like, I want things to be done for me. So FS Hub detects what plane I'm in, like, pretty much flawlessly every time. And yeah, you can choose to fly for yourself or fly for a virtual airline. So, and you can be part of multiple virtual airlines if you want. But yeah, I'm a fan. It's just fshub.io. It's very, very well done. And if you go to airlines, it's pretty popular too, like Two-Tone, Fligety. We're on here. Man, we climbed a lot. Osprey British AvGeek has his on here. Synfanatic. There's just a lot of other bigger communities that use it too. But it's great. I'm a big fan of it. Anyway. Did I change the VA color? Not recently. It was probably like a month or two ago. I don't even know. But at some point, yeah, I think I changed it. Dude, look, our Aeroconomy balance is 2 million from all the flights everybody's doing. But it also has some cool stuff. Oh yeah, FS Hub track touchdown position. Yeah, if FS Hub had some more detailed landing statistics and analysis, like what's it called, like New Sky does, I think it would be for sure unbeatable. What am I waiting on? Oh no, I'm just chilling. I'm just hanging out. We're just chatting, you know? You need to find a size big enough for small biz jets and turboprops, but too small for a regional jet? Oh, the parking United regional airliners at the airport, even though none go there. Start locations for what? Oh, you've seen Cessnas parked at the gates in the sim? Yeah, that's probably just the ground traffic. Like if you just go into settings, under graphics, render quality. I mean, I turn most of this stuff off, like airport services are off. You can turn that on if you want like things driving around. Parked aircraft, I just have turned off completely. You know, because I'm using Beyond ATC and it's going to inject stuff for me. It's up to you, but like the more of this stuff you turn off, the more pleasant the sim is in general. The better your performance will be, you know, slightly turning, you know, the more you turn off, the better. But, you know, it's personal preference, so. How did I didn't mean to put that on. Okay, so Beyond ATC. Where is Beyond ATC? Wait, did it crash? Maybe I closed it by accident. All right, let me load that back up. All right, and we'll go over here, get the GPUs on, battery on. How do I do this again? Window heat needs to go on, emergency exit lights armed. It's been a while since I've flown this. All the hydraulics to auto, seatbelt and no smoking to auto, auto everything. And then master brightness off since it's daytime. Oh, did I hit ADIRU? ADIRU align, there we go. Yeah, we're at the gate, which is funny. Oh yeah, you wish there was a way to tell the sim what kinds of planes you want to see in a given airport. You're making, oh, you're making a GA airport? No airliners? I don't know anything about the dev side or like about how they define what planes can load in at what spots. I have no clue. But if you use something like Beyond ATC that has more advanced traffic injection, or you could, if you don't want to pay for Beyond ATC and use that, you could download FSLTL and use their free traffic injector. That's with the fly-by-wire installer. I have to do hydraulics in the right order. Hey, I've never broken this plane, so apparently I'm doing everything right, okay? Auto, 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 auto. Bam. Is it shift 9? Okay, shift 9's a tablet. All right, EFB, request from SimBrief. Departure. Okay, METAR, 6 knot winds from the north. QNH 1017. Man, this is really taking forever to start up, isn't it? What's up, Tommy? How you doing? What's up, Salty? Did I miss something up here? On, batteries on, cabin utility on. Gens are right. I didn't turn the pumps on, but we're not starting the engines yet. There you go, center pumps. All right, there we go. All right, let's change to hectopascals. Maddie says, do the rightmost one, wait for the fault light to turn off, and then go counterclockwise. Counterclockwise? So you turn the right electric to on, is that what you're saying? Do the rightmost one, wait for the fault light to turn off. And then you're saying, what's counterclockwise? You mean to the left? Or you're saying I'm supposed to click these? I don't actually click any of these. I just turn all these to auto. Your local airport's woefully out of date in the sim. It's undergone heavy renovation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think they update and regenerate things based on new satellite data very often at all in the sim. I think, didn't they do it once, like, was it a sim update or two ago? Something like that, but it's very rare for them to update satellite data and redo all the generation of airports and stuff like that. Yeah, Travis, that's right. You can do whatever you want. Any departure, any arrival, any aircraft. You can think of FS Hub like an automatic Volanta. So it's going to track all of your flights for you automatically. You just have that software running in the background, landing rate monitor, LRM, that software. You just have that running and it will detect your flights. That's it. If you want, and you don't purchase aircraft with fuel costs, it's basically just like an automatic Volanta. But if you do want things to do specifically, they have daily flight challenges. So every day there are 3 daily flight challenges to do: long, medium, and short, medium, and long hauls. And then if you go to flight achievements, there's all of these achievements that, you know, we've been working through a lot of these together. So like, for example, I think, was it 2 days ago, we finished the USA Cities Volume 2, which is a multi-step one. So there are 5 achievements involved. So for each of these achievements, like flying into New York, you can see right here what the criteria is for this sub achievement. So fly to and land at LaGuardia. You have to fly more than 150 miles and you have to land under 200 feet per minute. So it's got a lot of achievements, which is really, it's just nice. You don't have to worry about weight and balance. You don't have to worry about passenger count. It's more flexible where all you have to do is fly from one place to another. And if you want to do these achievements optionally, you can. So like, you know, if I want to just grab one, here's like a Tokyo single flight achievement. This one says, again, you have to butter it more than 180 miles. So it's up to you if you want to do these or not. And then they're also working on this thing called Aero Economy, which is more of a career mode thing. So they've been working on this for a bit. There's, let me see here. There is software called Pilots for, is it Pilot for Hire? Let me find it. Aero Economy, Pilots for Hire. So this Aero Economy thing they're making on the side is more like a career mode. As part of it, they have this job board with a separate app. Oh, it's got an update I have to download. But it's got a separate app and you can earn more money with Aero Economy. But they're just working on this Aero Economy thing. This is like the separate, more advanced like economy stuff they're working on. But for me, like really just the automatic flight tracking and the achievements is enough to keep me going. Weights and flights. Yeah, I just do the automatic on SimBrief as well, like Maddie said. So when I go here, it'll tell me how many passengers and weight. This is a cargo plane, so we got 4 packs. So it's just crew, and then it's got our cargo weight here, 78,000 kg. But it's up to you. When you create a SimBrief flight plan, you can have it, you can specify the cargo, the payload, so you can specify like how many passengers you want. It's under fuel planning. Oh yeah, right here, sorry. Yeah, so passengers, freight, payload, or just put in a 0 fuel weight. It's up to you which of these you put in, but I just usually leave things on auto. And it depends on the plane. I mean, like, if I'm using GSX, it's going to load the plane up for me. If I'm not, in this case, the PMDG has its own weight and balance thing. So when I go into here, under weight and balance, I can import it from SimBrief. And when I do that, it's going to automatically load the plane instantly. Whereas GSX would load it over time, you know, simulate the loading of the plane. But there are a lot of planes where they have SimBrief integration where it not only pulls in the flight plan, but it also pulls in the weight and balance from SimBrief and loads the plane for you. So it gives it that, you know, more realistic random weight and balance feel each time you fly. Good achievement grind. Yeah, it's really nice. Like the dailies are great too. You can just sign in and do one of the dailies every day. Like it's just, yeah, I'm a fan of what they've done with FS Hub. So Jack said it's right electric, C1 and 2 air, left electric, then C1 and 2 demand if you want to go full immersion. Not sure if you can actually break it. Right electric first. So do you use auto when you do that, or do you do on? Okay, so I think I did everything down here. Let's go to, right, FMC, position init, copy and paste, route request, SimBrief to YPad. I already set the fuel and payload, but I'm going to do it here again. Select route, routes requesting. Yeah, use auto for them. Oh, it's right electric, C1 and 2 electric, left electric, C1 and 2 air. See, I don't press any of these buttons. I've just turned these all to auto and it just works. So maybe I should learn how to do it for real. All right, load route. Uplink loading. Okay, uplink ready, activate, execute. Okay, let's try Beyond ATC again. I don't know if it crashed or what.
Beyond ATC.
Can't fly, feels bad you're traveling for work the week before Christmas. Oh man. Well, it's temporary. Do the work, then you'll do the flying. All right, Couch 323 Heavy. Let me turn on the basic voices today. All right, we're just using basic voices. And traffic should be on. See if any other planes have loaded. Maybe not yet. Forecast uplink ready. All right, perfinit. Gross weight and 0 fuel weight. Accept? No, perfinit request. Is it gonna pull in our gross weight? Oh, you have to talk to the ground crew before you turn on the electric pumps because the flaps and flight control surfaces could start moving. You can end up swinging the tow bar around if the bypass pin is not installed. So it doesn't pull in the gross weight. Oh yeah, I just have to put in the 0 fuel weight manually, I guess. It's been a while since I've flown this thing. So what do we have in weight and balance? 0 fuel weight, 222.9. Okay. Index. So let me go back to perf. Or back to route. Where's the wind? Does it take off? I forget where the wind, isn't there a wind import? There's a wind import button somewhere. That's just takeoff, right? I think I miss hitting wind somewhere. It's under VNav. I know for descent it's under VNav, right? Forecast. Maybe this will load both of them. This is just descent though. Okay, descent winds. I don't know if it pulls in. Do we do cruise winds on this thing? It's been way too long. And I don't think we have CPDLC in this, right? Probably not. All right, let's get the ATIS. Which one's the radio? All right, shift 4 for the radios. 1855. .118.55.
Wind tree 55 at 6. Visibility 10 miles or more. No clouds detected. Temperature 20. Dew point 16. QN H1017. Landing and departing runways tree 4 left, tree 4 right. Transition level 110. Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Kingsford Smith. Advise on initial contact you have information Juliet.
Information at Juliet.
Kingsford Smith Airport information Juliet. 1902 Zulu. Wind tree 55 at 6. Visibility 10 miles or more.
Yeah, the basic voices sound so much better than the local.
Temperature 20. Dew point 16. QN H1017. Landing and departing runways tree 4 left, tree 4 right. Transition level 110.
3-4 left and right.
Flight
Okay, we got 3-4 left here. We'll see what they give us. Let's go over to clearance. Yeah, aim. What's the issue? I can try. I don't know if I'll know what the solution is, but I can try. Okay, we need delivery 33.8.
Qantas 500.
Qantas.
Pick up IFA clearance.
What's up,
to
Tommy?
Airport.
I see you over there, Tommy.
Qantas 500, Sydney delivery. Expect runway 34 right. Awesome 1 departure. Initial climb to 6,000
They got 3-4 right.
Squawk 020 tree.
Maybe we'll get 3-4 right instead of 3-4 left.
Awesome 1 departure. Squawk 0203.
Awesome 1
Qantas
departure.
500.
Qantas 500, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.7 when ready. Qantas
I wish they would just talk a
500.
little bit faster. It's so slow. That's why the local ones are nice. Sydney, Couch 323 Heavy, IFR to Adelaide. What's up, Luke? You've watched zero
Couch
videos about Sim
323
Update 4?
heavy. Sydney delivery. Expect runway 34 left.
3-4
Climb
left.
6,000 feet on runway centerline.
6,000.
Expect radar vectors Cadam. Squawk 4100.
Expect runway 34 left. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Cadam. Squawk 4100. Couch 323 Heavy.
When you're moving around the
Couch 323
cockpit,
heavy. Read back correct.
you try to
Contact
save a
ground
camera, it
126.5
resets
when
to a
ready for
default
pushback
camera.
or engine start.
Alright, I'll tell them ready for push.
We'll contact ground 126.5 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, runway
Have a good
centerline,
morning.
vectors,
Thanks.
KDOM, squawk 4100 they said. Let me get the squawk and then I'll see your question about cameras. 4100. So when you move around the cockpit, okay, so I'm using shift to WASD to move around the cockpit like this, or into the cabin, into the cargo area. You said that when you try to save a camera, so saving the camera, I assume you mean the default, the custom cameras. So in Flight Sim 24, you have 4 custom cameras you can save, which are bound by default to shift F1, F2, F3, F4 while holding down shift. And then to set the 4 cameras, it's shift F5, F6, F7, F8. So if I want to set a custom camera, like here, for example, I can move here, hit shift F5, that saves custom camera number 1. I move back to the default position. Then if I hit shift F1 to use that custom camera number 1, then it moves over there. All right, so that's custom cameras. You said it resets to a default camera? Yeah, like this is the default camera in this plane, and every plane will have a default camera. Oh, you tried changing your keybinds? Okay. I mean, if you're asking if you can change the default camera position, you can. So one of the things, maybe this isn't what you're asking, but if you go into the camera settings, the default camera uses all of these settings like height, horizontal position. So if you want to sit up just a little higher, you can just change height. If you want it to be more fisheye, you can pull the zoom out so you can see more in your peripheral vision. And then horizontal position will move you left and right in the seat. So you can set that globally for all default camera positions. But then in addition to that, there's also, it's not bound by default, but you can actually change the default camera position per plane. I think it's VFR, right? Yeah. So these 2 keys right here, these are not bound by default, but what you can do is either save or reset the pilot view. This is actually the default camera in per plane you can save this. So if in a certain plane you want to be like in the right seat or in the middle of the plane for some reason, or who knows what, whatever kind of changes you want to make, you can use these to save that new default view for the plane. So I have it set to Control-Shift-V and then Control-Shift-Alt-V, I'm guessing, to reset. Yeah, so if in this plane, say I always want my camera to be like this for some reason, if I hit Control-Shift-V, that now saved that as the default. So if I move somewhere else in the plane and then I hit my return to default, every time I hit return to my default position, it's turning me back into that. That's my new default seated position for this plane. And it will remember that between sessions in this plane specifically. So it could be useful for planes where like maybe you're seated way too low in like the citation, for example, the longitude, and you want to be up here. You could change that default position using that. And if you want to go back to the original, there's that other keybind. So I'll hit that right now, and that's going to reset my default position back to what it normally was. This is back to normal, but. Oh, I didn't update flow. Crap. We get wing views in this by default. Okay, let's do something here. So we're getting 3-4 left. We're doing. We don't have a departure, so we're good there. Departure arrival, index arrival.
Taxi via Alpha 2 Juliet.
Let's see, arrival we have no arrival. We're just expecting runway 5.
042 heavy.
There's a VOR5. I'm just going to choose runway 5, execute. Okay. All right, we're just taking off runway center line. All right, map, center map. And we're going to get vectors to Kadom. All right, let's go over here, do our takeoff performance. Import from flight plan. Runway is going to be 3-4 left. Import from aircraft and OFP. If we do aircraft, it gives us our current weight, so I'm going to import from the flight plan because it gives us our estimated takeoff weight once we burn some fuel during taxi. CG, import the weather. 1017, calculate. Takeoff 2, flaps 5, temp 49. All right, init ref, flaps 5, CG, double click for automatic. Okay, and then 141, 149, and 160. We'll put 160 up here. Okay, thrust limit, we're doing derated 2. Takeoff 2, select temp 49. 49er. Takeoff 2. Oh yeah, you have to do it in the opposite order. Takeoff 2 and then 49er. Oh, I did it the opposite order by accident. Let's redo this. 157 for our V2 speed. 27 on the CG, is that right? Trim 5. And it does auto trim in this, right? Oh, no, it doesn't. That's in the max. All right, we'll do 5 on the trim. There's 4.5. 3/4, 5. No, they didn't give me a SID. They gave the other person a SID though. They gave that Qantas flight a SID. For me, it just says runway 34 left, climb on 6,000 on runway centerline, expect radar vectors Kadom. All right, so trim is 5, flaps 5. Runway winds, so I could put in the winds. What was it? It was like 355 at 6, I think. Oh, that changed the takeoff speed too. Oops. I think it's the same. 157. It's been so, I feel so out of my element flying this. Should have started smaller.
Airwork 404. Ramp Echo 58 taxi via Bravo 8, Charlie.
I'm just gonna move
Hold
KDOM
short
up
runway
here and
07.
execute, because we don't need that first waypoint. We're gonna get vectored to KDOM.
Ramp Echo 58 via Bravo 8, Charlie.
You tried
Hold
resetting
short
your controls,
runway
now it works?
07,
Okay,
Airwork
nice.
404.
And there's a tip, I mean, I don't know if you're using the custom cameras to go outside the plane, but one of the best things is, well, it's dumb that we have to do this because every plane should have these wing views automatically in showcase cameras, but they don't. But there is a trick to getting your custom cameras outside of the plane, and that is by starting here, move all the way over to the right side, and then you'll want to bring up the camera menu from the top,
H1017.
and then click on pilot, and then click on co-pilot. You've heard it from 2020, yeah, and that'll bump you outside of the plane. Now I'll save that camera with Shift F5, and then use the camera right away with Shift F1, and now I can move. And then you can just go around, fly around the plane, resave your cameras.
Continue taxi via Charlie. Charlie 2, Airwork 404.
But this plane luckily has all of these showcase cameras automatically, so I don't have to do that in this plane. Yeah, the head tracker, stick your head through the cabin window, yeah. Okay, AMC. Have a good one. All right. I think I did everything here, right? VNav. I think everything is done. Request push and start.
Couch 323 heavy. Gate Whiskey 9er. Request pushback.
Couch 323 heavy. Sydney ground. Pushback and engine start.
Should probably get the APU on.
Face south.
Pushback approved. Face south. Couch 323 heavy.
I'm finishing my coffee, okay?
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. What's up, Obi? Online a reasonable time. It's only because I'm on vacation. This is the opposite of my normal time. Yeah, I'm usually on after work, which is like 6 hours from now.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yeah. Don't get used to it is what I'm saying, you know? I would like to get used to it not working. That sounds great. Hey, good to see you too. All right, how's our APU doing? APU running. All right, let's get beacon on. And then, do I have to do anything after I turn the APU on? I'm just good to disconnect external power, I think, right? Looks like it. And then if I remember right, I have to go and disconnect external power over here. Release ground power. Remove chocks. All right, parking brake is on. What's up, Manny? Yeah, it's too early for you. You're in California? Heck yeah. Welcome, Maddie. All right, pushback direction is south. I'll do the map thing again. I don't want to move it. I want to remove it. There we go. All right, we'll go right back here. Amazing. Save route.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, release parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start at will. Left start. I think we have auto start in this, right? So we can turn fuel control on automatically. Pretty sure. It's been so long since I've flown that. I used to fly this thing so much. It's kind of scary how quickly I'll forget things. I mean, there's a lot to remember, I guess, but, you know. What's a good career online management, airline management app? On Air, Passenger 2. I did not like Passenger 2. It felt more like a passenger management app more than like a... I didn't feel like the pilot using that app, so it was kind of weird. Boris... I don't think so. If they're not in the... I forget too. Are they in the marketplace? If they're not in the marketplace, I probably don't have them. Cyan, there's a bunch of career ones. It really matters if you're trying to... Are you flying GA? Are you flying airliners? Are you trying to do virtual airline with friends? There are a lot of options. I use FS Hub, which is like a flight tracker with achievements. Yeah, I'm with Jack. If you just want to strictly fly airliners and feel like you're an airline pilot, flying around the world for different airliners, flying realistic routes, a pilot's life is the best one.
Please set parking brakes.
It's just a very focused career mode, all about flying airliners. You want to do virtual airline? It really matters how difficult you want it to be. Like, On Air Company has the most features, but it's also really complex, so it can be difficult to learn. Like, On Air Company has the most features, which is why it's like a subscription and expensive compared to the other ones. Downside is all of your friends have to buy it if they want to participate. But it's probably, I would say it's like the most hardcore one. Where basically you have to plan like everything. And you can start small or you can start as an airline. But you could start with flying like I guess I need to turn this up. You could start like flying Cessna 172s, flying 2 passengers at a time to earn almost no money and build up the money. Yeah, friends have to own it as well. But like, yeah, On Air Company is the most advanced. It literally is like playing an MMO, like the grind and the economy part of it, and it's just so much work, but that's actually why I ended up not using it a lot, is because it was just so tedious. I just wasn't flying and having fun. I mean, you can start a virtual airline. Like I still, FS Hub is overall for me the best because it's free. It's all web-based. It's got an automatic flight tracker where you just run this software in the background while you're flying, and you can be parts of multiple airlines if you want. It'll automatically track all your flights. And then there's like an achievement section where you can do all these achievements together, like we do the dailies or all these multi-leg or single-leg achievements all over the world, and you can make your own. And you know, they can require you to fly specific planes, specific touchdown rates, you know, specific distances. I think it's enough. It's enough for me to be interested all the time in flying. So they're making their own economy thing called Air Economy as well. I think FS Hub overall is the best. Like, it also reduces your need for other tools. Like, I don't use Volanta anymore to track my flight separately. A rating for how your passengers feel? No, I mean, you just get your landing rate. So no, if you want like a passenger, simulation one, I think, what are the 2 that I used? Self-loading cargo is very... Hydraulic pumps? Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't click those, did I? Yeah, you're right. These 2. Thanks, Maddie. What was the other one I used besides, was it PackX? Yeah, I think it was PackX versus self-loading cargo are two of them. PackX is much easier to use. Self-loading cargo is way more advanced and has all these integrations and stuff. I don't know. Sometimes when something is too complicated, I'm put off from using it. Which is, as much as I love On-Air Company, it's just too much for me at this point. I just want to like have a purpose to fly. So stuff like FS Hub or A Pilot's Life is more interesting to me than something like On-Air Company. Because it just takes, like, I don't want to manage the whole airline, honestly. I just want to hop in and fly. I want to be a pilot. I don't want to be an airline manager. You know, so if you feel the same way, you just want to be a pilot, I would look at FS Hub. I would look at A Pilot's Life if you just want to do airline career stuff. They're very focused on the flying. The flying is what matters, not all the other stuff. Sorry, I know this is taking absolutely forever for me to get started, but I'm just kind of chilling.
323 heavy. Request
all right, let's turn
taxi.
the APU off. FS passengers.
323 heavy. Runway tree 4 left taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 07.
Runway 34 left taxi via Alpha. Hold short runway 07. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, flaps 50. Oops, that's flaps 15. I forgot it's only 2 clicks in the 777. It's 3 clicks in the 737. 2 clicks for flaps 5. Flight directors are on. I'll do LNAV. Actually, we're not going to do LNAV. We're going to do heading. We're going to do heading select, which is going to be runway heading. Heading select Toga VNAV, and then runway heading is what? Flight planner charts, ground chart. Taking off from 34 left, which is 335 is runway heading. All right, 335. And VNAV for the climb. Auto throttle is armed. Flight directors are on. Okay. And they said taxi via Alpha, hold short runway 7. Has it been an hour yet? Yeah, it actually has been an hour, and I'm finally pulling away from the gate. Classic. Let's get the taxi light on. Strobe is off. Landing lights are on. Runway turn-off lights are off. I promise the next flight will be faster. Air hauler, it's not there for you in flights in 2024. That's one of the ones that I have not really used much. Was Air Hauler 2, I think it was. Yeah, New Sky is also an option. If you want more detailed landing analysis, if you want it to be really strict on your takeoffs and landings, then New Sky is good. It's also free. And you can do a virtual airline with it. 3 hours last stream. What, until I got off the ground? Flow? I honestly am not even using Flow that much. I mean, I think for me, Flow is less about... Where is the radio menu? Oh yeah, I keep trying to hit Shift Tab, which used to be my shortcut for it, but it wouldn't let me use that as a binding. I feel like for me, Flow, the reason I use it mostly is because of the nameplates and to get rid of the top toolbar. Those are like the main reasons. Honestly, if somebody just made a mod that just got rid of the top toolbar, I probably wouldn't use Flow. Yeah, it's really nice for adjusting things. I think I've just gotten so used to the default menus that it doesn't bug me anymore. But it really does have some good features. There's a lot of people that love this, but like seriously, the things I use mostly, the things that I love about it are just the nameplates and killing the top toolbar. The top toolbar makes me so annoyed. I wish there was a mod, or I wish Microsoft would just get rid of the top toolbar automatically showing and just make it... Oh, whoops, I'm just crossing without asking.
Count 323 heavy. Cross runway 07 at Alpha. Continue taxi via
There's
Alpha.
too many times
Alpha
where I
6.
go to like the overhead panel and I want to click something up here and the toolbar gets in the way. So having that gone, I wish Microsoft would just change it so you hit a button to open the top toolbar when you need it, just like Flow works. Like, flow is out of the way unless I need it. I hit the button if I want it. That's how the top toolbar menu should be. It just steals this real estate up here that is... Sometimes I'm zoomed in like this and I'm like, oh, I want to hit this button, and the toolbar is in the way. It's just... It annoys me. But I love Parallel 42. I mean, those guys make incredible add-ons, so... I'm not against flow. I just think, realistically, the things that I use flow for, I don't... Oh, yeah, I can taxi while I'm on this camera view now. Oh my god, that's such a good change.
Cross runway 07 at Alpha.
So you can now, they finally went back to 2020, where look, when you're in a fixed camera view like this, you can control the plane. Oh my god, I forgot about this. You guys told me about this last stream. It's so good. Oversteer the 777? Yeah, I need to like, it's a big boy. FS Hub has a flow plugin? Huh. I didn't know that. Wait, what does it do? FS Hub? FS Hub and Aero... Oh, there's an AeroPad widget? Charts browser, METAR services, AeroPad home. Oh, no way. Damn. That's cool. Dude, I love that we can steer in this mode again. They had this in Flight Sim 2020 and took it away for no reason, but you can now use the fixed cameras and drone camera, showcase camera. It's no longer locking our controls, so we can be in these awesome views while we're taxiing and still stay on the center line, kind of.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Sydney Tower 120.5.
120.5.
Contact tower 120.5.
Alright, let's check our takeoff config. Actually, does this have a takeoff config button? I don't think so, does it? Probably does, I forget. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going way out here before I turn right. Is that what you're saying, Maddie? Alright. Parking brake is on. Is there a takeoff config button in this, or do we just slam the throttle to max? I forget. In the 777. Auto brake RTO, doors manual, parking brake set. How do you do the takeoff config check in this? I swear there's a takeoff button. Is there a takeoff config button in this? There's checklist. Oh, I should just be using the checklist, right? Forgot we had a checklist. MCP V2, yep, takeoff speeds V1. Rotate V2, we got our V1 right there. Yep. Pre-flight, trim. I'll do better next time, I promise, okay? I'm just chilling, okay? Pre-flight before taxi, yep. Auto brake RTO. Checked, good. Fuel control switches to cut off, that's pre-flight. Checklist override, next. Before takeoff, flaps 5. Okay. I swear, guys, I've simmed before, I swear. Sydney, couch 323 heavy, ready to go, runway 34 left.
Couch 323 heavy, Sydney Tower. Wind 015 at 5, fly heading 340, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff.
340 is not the runway heading.
Fly heading 340, runway 34 left, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, parking brake off. I think we're good. There's no, I'm thinking 737. I'm the only one that hasn't flown the 737 yet. So maybe I kind of want to fly the iFly again this week. This is a longer flight, so I'll probably use time acceleration. It's like 600 miles. And I do not want to sit here in real time for a 600-mile flight. Oh! Come on. It's going to take getting used to that we can actually do this Yeah, PMDG Rebellion stream. Dude, the whole drama is just so weird. It's like everybody's being dumb. Whoever leaked it is dumb. People downloading it knowing it's leaked. If they actually knew and downloaded it, obviously wrong and dumb. PMDG supposedly saying like they're locking people. I don't know if it's true or not. They're locking people out of their accounts until they buy the thing, locking them out of all their other products they've purchased. That's dumb. Dude, what is it? It's just crazy. All right, toga button.
Airspeed's alive.
Just crazy, man. Yeah, everybody did the wrong thing. It's like, it doesn't make me feel bad for PMDG if that was their response is, oh, you're not using any of the products you paid for now. It's like, wait, what? You can't just take my products away from me. But then again, it's like, can you blame them for having that reaction? They're like giving the people the middle finger. They're like, well, you're basically pirating our software. Or downloading a pirated copy of it, whatever. Oh my god, that timing, dude.
Positive rate of climb.
Oh man. Just everybody's wrong, man. Similar to how they dealt with piracy in the old days, yeah. I mean, I don't. It sounds ridiculous. I mean, I could understand their reaction. It's like, hey, F you. Like, are you stealing our software? You suck. But then it makes me like, it's weird just because it's like, dude, they paid legitimately for all the other things. Can you take away all the other stuff? I don't know. Maybe. I have no idea, dude.
Sydney departure.
But everybody's wrong in this case.
Heavy, 1,900 feet.
Alright, RTO's off.
Couch 323 Heavy, Sydney departure, identified, climb to flight level 170.
Flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170, couch 323 Heavy.
Alright, flaps retracting.
Couch 323 Heavy, turn left, heading 265.
265.
Turn left, heading 265, couch 323 Heavy.
How long is the flight? It's going to be shorter than it would normally be because I'm going to use time acceleration. Hour and 41 minutes, but I'll probably do a 2 or 4x just because I don't like doing long flights in real time. I don't have enough to talk about. We're going to need new drama to drop for me to be able to fill the air for a 2-hour flight. I'm already almost out of things to talk about, so. It's a good way to ensure they won't be paying them again. Yeah, this is Australia. We're doing this FS Hub achievement that's Sydney to Adelaide. It's like 600 miles heading west. Yeah, it just, nobody feels good right now about the whole situation. Like the 737 release was also kind of feeling cheesy because of like 2 weeks of pre-release streams or something. It's kind of funny. I mean, whatever. I'm going to buy it on Thursday like everybody else. You could say, you can feel bad about it all you want, but I'm guessing most people are still going to buy and fly the thing. So I'm not going to stand on a soapbox and pretend like I'm not going to buy the thing when it comes out. I love the PMGG planes. I did not download it and would not download a leaked version of it, so if you did and there's some consequences, it's not really surprising, honestly.
323 Heavy.
Are they handling it the right way? I think that's arguable to say maybe they're not handling it the right way. But it's just like, you know, I just want to fly the plane, dude. I don't care. I don't want to, the drama, like, I don't know. I'm just like, I know they make really good planes. I love the 777. Turn left 215.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Underdog, what's up, dude? Yeah, just the whole last two 2 weeks has been a marketing disaster. Screw up after screw up from PMDG.
Roger. We'll head
I mean,
direct
this
Cadam,
isn't
then
the
resume own
flight sim
navigation
community is
couch
very
323
small, and
heavy.
if
Thanks.
people don't like you, it's not going to be good.
Couch 323
It's not going to be good for
heavy.
business.
You're welcome.
Even if you feel like you're doing the right thing. It reminds me of like Napster versus Metallica or something. It's like, you're not wrong, you're just an asshole. You know, like it's the whole, it's very much a Big Lebowski situation. Full price for every variant. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's go to standard baro. Standard is synced, nice. Can't stand some of the things they do. Yeah, if it's not preventing me from using it, generally I'm like, I just don't want to be involved. So like with the PMDG planes, it's like, I'm gonna get the 737NG. I love the 777. I love all the PMDG planes, actually. Like, and if you know that all the variants cost different, I mean, it's not a huge difference flying each of the variants, in my opinion, and the same goes for other planes. Like, is it really that big a difference flying the 319, 320, and 321 from Phoenix? I don't think so. I'm sure maybe some of the more sweaty, advanced people and real pilots can figure it out, but for me, it pretty much feels exactly the same. Maybe I'll float a little bit more. Maybe the climb will be a little slower. But overall, I feel like I'm flying the same plane every time. So for me, the variants costing extra doesn't matter too much to me. Like, I don't need all of them. I get them just to show them on the stream, but like, you know, I personally don't feel a big difference in flying variants of the same plane. Flying the 777F versus the 300 versus the 200 versus the ULR or the LR, whatever it is, all four variants of the 777. I do not feel a difference flying any of these planes. I like all of them. So if you're, you know, if you don't want to spend the money on multiple variants, just find the one that's best for you based on where you fly, or the most popular, like the 800, for example, and just buy the one and don't buy the rest. You don't, like, I think you don't, I think there's still this attitude that everybody has to own every plane in this sim, and it's just not the case.
Good morning. Passing flight level 148.
I could get by just fine with only the 320. Yeah, with only the 320, not having the 319, not having the 321. I'd just fine with just the 320. That would work just fine. 340.
Climb to flight level 340. Couch 323 heavy.
Their products are good, but just pricey. Yeah, I mean, you gotta. I think people need to remind themselves how tiny the flight sim community is. I mean, if you go on Steam, there's only like a couple thousand people playing flight sim at any given time. This is a very niche game. If you're developing software for this game and making planes, I can't imagine the complexity and the amount of time it takes to make these things. And you got to make money doing it. So, and you should make money doing it. I just think if people
turn right, heading 315,
didn't think that they were like entitled to own every single plane and they all need to be priced so they can personally afford them, if that wasn't the thought, I don't think we'd be talking about this stuff as often. Not everybody needs every plane in the entire sim, especially when you know they're like $60 each.
Turn left, heading 315. Turn left, heading 315, Q-Link 14.
And everything is just auto in this thing. It's amazing. Oh yeah, Jack said I hate the attitude towards customers, like we're gonna remove GSX. Yeah, I don't know like how much work it takes them to implement GSX, but with the PMDG planes, GSX has always just been a superficial thing, right? It's just cosmetic. It doesn't actually load the plane. It doesn't actually load the passengers, right? I don't know how it affects them. Oh, did they tell me to go direct yet? They probably did. Yeah, direct CADOM or Zuno navigation. I don't know where I'm going. I'm going to go to Lidley. Lidley, execute LNAV. Use 4 different planes, you have a bunch more you never fly. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming and trying to show these planes on stream and just give you guys an idea of if I think it sucks or not, like, I wouldn't buy the planes either. Lots of them. There's so many that I buy, I fly once and I never fly again. You can't buy a plane to test it out. Well, actually, yeah, the rental feature is really cool and I hope more devs do it. I think just a developer choosing to offer a free demo or a trial or rental period says a lot about how much they have confidence in their own plane as well. Because you might raise your eyebrows, you know, if somebody's not willing to offer a demo or offer the free trial option and their plane is in the marketplace, it'll be like, wait a minute. It's like, why wouldn't you offer a demo? Do you not think the plane's good enough that if I try it, I won't want to keep it? So, yeah, marketplace streams, yeah, I would buy literally everything. Yeah, now I kind of wait until to see if I'm actually excited about it or not. Sorry, my sound's gonna go dead for a second. I need to turn down one of the volumes here. Hold on, let me test something here. Okay, yeah, that's the volume. It's just a Twitch thing. Okay, that should be good.
Victor Hotel Oscar Mike Juliet. Contact Melbourne Centre 133.8.
Something is breaking on the Twitch side, I think. Oh, it turned it to 100. Oops. Wait, hold on. Wow. It got stuck on the scroll bar. Okay. How about now? There we go. All right, that should be fixed on Twitch. Oh, I saw the F70, F100, yeah. I saw that and I thought about you, Jack. For the F70.
Heavy. You're off course. Cleared direct Lidley. Resume own navigation.
Oh, they told me I'm off course. Nice.
Wilco.
Yeah, look.
Direct Lidley.
You're off course.
Resume
Clear
own
direct
navigation.
Lidley. I did do
Out
direct Lidley and they're
323
just
heavy.
noticing I'm off course. That's sweet. You should be able to, Maddie says you should be able to buy any of the variants for a set price. Each additional you get is an extra $20. That would be nice. That would be really nice. I mean, nobody's going to be upset if that's the case except PMDG losing money. But yeah, I mean, all of us want everything to be cheaper, but you know, it's like, I just don't see a big difference between the variants. So as long as the plane you're flying gets you in and out of the airports you want to fly in and out of, or the variant you're flying. So like if you're flying the 800 but you really want the 600, kind of sucks you have to wait, but I don't know. I just the variants, it's like trying to collect them all is one thing. Getting the variant you need is another thing, you know. I don't need the expansion for the Phoenix. I don't need anything other than the 800 variant of the 737. I don't need anything other than Max 8. I don't need the other variants of the 777. I think I like the cargo variant the best, but sometimes I want to fly packs. But that's it kind of doesn't really matter because there's no GSX integration, so, or at least not like it is with the Phoenix. I don't know. It's just, I just think that people shouldn't be upset if they don't want to spend the money. It's like, if you don't want to spend the money, don't spend the money. You're the consumer. If you think it's too expensive, don't pay for it. None of us are just allowed to own every single plane in existence just because. Yeah, you bought the 777 300ER. Well, the 300ER is really nice. I like it. Yeah, I mean, all of these planes are great. I mean, I love the performance and the stability of all the 777s. I'm sure I'm going to love the NGs when they come out on Thursday. Yeah, use them to, reproduce real world flights of the same plane. Yeah, it is nice to do that. But I mean, I think most people will be fine just getting the 320, not getting the 319 or 321, just getting the 737-8, not worrying about the 6, 7, or 9. You'll be just fine with the one variant. Just because you don't have all 4 doesn't mean anything. You know, like, it'll be just fine.
14, Melbourne Centre. Expect Bork
See, I don't see much of a difference
Runway
between the
34
planes,
left.
Jack. Like, I don't notice the
Expect
details,
44
like
Alpha.
flying
Runway
the
34
319
left.
versus the 321, but I've probably flown the 319 more than the other ones. Lately, I've been flying the 320 just because it's the only one we have working liveries for, the couch liveries. But yeah, I love the 777, and I'm sure I'll love that 737.
Jetstar 500. Good morning. Flight level 160.
Is there a way for me to turn
Jetstar
this down
500, Melbourne Centre.
and then turn
Good morning.
these up?
Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 350.
Continue climb to flight level 350.
Like, I love the
Jetstar
master
500.
brightness. All right, what's the push on and off? Oh, wait, was that it? Oh, that was it. Oh, there we go. Oh, I see. Okay. So all I have to do is push this button for, like, day mode. There we go. Nice. I didn't know that. I flew this thing a bunch before. I don't think I ever pushed this. So if you just turn the master bright switch off, then you basically get daytime mode, which is no backlighting on all the instruments or and like the MCP and stuff. But then down here, we have full brightness on the displays. Oh, GSX will work fine. No interaction from the EFB. Oh, that's fine. So they're just like cutting back their integration with it. It's not that it's not going to work. Well, that's fine then.
Jetstar 500, Melbourne Centre.
I mean, the pushback is, I don't know,
Runway
for me, the
34 left.
pushback's the most important part of GSX anyway.
Expect rivet 4.
It's nice to have like the
Runway 34
ambiance and the
left.
sounds and stuff
Jetstar 500.
going on when the passengers are loading, and it is really nice how it works so well in the Phoenix. But I don't know, for me it's just a bonus if it works. Underdog says I have the 737-800. I want to get the 700 and the 900, but can't justify it. The 777-200, yeah, over $200. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Yeah, less work for PMDG, having to deal with GSX and all the updates. Yeah, I mean, I wish GSX would just... GSX should do the work to work with the planes. The planes should not need all of those custom options and like EFB stuff in it. I don't know, it's like...
Melbourne Centre 133.8.
It's kind of... I can understand PMDG not wanting to spend more time on it. It's like, they're probably just like, dude, it's not our software. Like, leave us alone. Let us work on our planes kind of thing. I mean, I think that mindset makes sense. It's like, dude, we got to focus on making our planes. The wing flex in this plane is so good. It's so calm right now, but...
323 heavy. Contact Melbourne Centre 119.5. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, this is kind of a long flight.
119.5. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, we're at 34,000. Oh, this says 36,000.
323 heavy. Flight level 340.
Oh, I didn't put 340 in here.
Couch 323 heavy, Melbourne Centre, radar contact.
LNAV, VNAV path is still on. And who knows how long it's going to be till TOD. ETA 2110 Zulu. It's wait, it's not 1955. Oh, 2110, yeah. So we got an hour and 15 minutes. I'm definitely doing 2x. Double actually, I think this activates 4x speed. I think 4x is the default. This can become an expensive hobby. Oh yeah, it's already an expensive hobby. I mean, you have to be able to run the sim. That's expensive enough. You need a You need a powerful enough PC to even run this sim. That's an expensive part of the hobby. Then you need peripherals. Then you...
202.
The software
Contact
itself's what,
Melbourne
a
Center
90? Is it $90 for Flight Sim, the base edition now? Or sorry, $70, right?
Contact Melbourne
And then,
126.0,
yeah, I mean, peripherals alone can cost hundreds each. It's just, yeah, it's an expensive hobby. And then you get into like head tracking and multiple monitors or gigantic monitors or VR and, you know. This has got to be one of the more expensive gaming hobbies to have.
Contact Melbourne Center 126.0.
Contact Melbourne Center 126.0. Couch 323 heavy. Bye-bye.
All right, top of descent, 367 miles.
Melbourne Center.
Oh, I don't know,
Couch
Maddie.
323 heavy. Flight
Maddie's
level
asking if
340.
pilots, since the 320 is a shared type rating, do pilots fly out
Couch
319 one day, then a
heavy.
321 the
Melbourne
next day?
Center, radar contact.
There's a guy on TikTok popping up on your feed as a full sit-in sim over $30,000. Yeah, that would just make me uncomfortable having too much hardware. I just don't like it. Oh, they do in the UK, Jack. They fly all variants between the Neo and the CEO. Man, it is so clear. You do have live weather on, right? Live weather. Yeah, like these visualizations on Flow are really cool. I like this weather one for doing like bush flying and stuff when you don't have METARs and you don't have windsocks at some airports. You can't stick your finger out in the wind, look at the trees or anything. Stick your foot in the air. It's cool that we'll have the wing flex on the 737 though. The wing flex looks really good. And I'm not annoyed by seeing wing flex and stuff like that because the plane performs well already. Though the 350, how long has it been since the 350 came out? However many months or decades it's been since it came out, it's finally got good performance. And then Flow has that map that's just decent too. Is it position? Yeah, this little moving map is kind of neat. And it shows like nearest airports, and it'll show multiplayer. Shows people on your friends list. Alright, 282 miles. I'm in 4x speed. I think I'll change it to just do double speed. I think it's in here. Yeah, there we go. Up to 2x. There we go. This will slow us down a bit. Alright, charts. Y-pad. I got one of those. It is 16.4 or 34.5 for ATIS. Just do it over here. Should just be static. Alrighty. Yeah, TARA is on by default in this plane too. The actual hardware switch down there is put in TARA. Or maybe that's how it's used. Maybe they just leave it in TARA and it's automatic. Your dream setup is a full sim cockpit and a full racing setup on the other side. Man, I haven't done any racing like at all. I guess I'm just not really into cars. I'm not a car person. But I've watched people do racing quite a bit. Certain streamers I watch do racing from time to time and it looks fun. Like I don't know what the best sims are for racing or what software what games people play, like if it's Forza or other ones, or I've seen people do like, was it iRacing, and then I've seen Trackmania. Trackmania is more like, you know, arcadey, less simulation, but just more arcadey. And I played Trackmania a couple days. I think it was like over the summer or something. I was just like chilling. I was like, I'm not gonna play Flight Sim now. I'm just gonna get into something new. Trackmania people playing with like keyboard. It was cool though. Just try to beat your best time. I like the focus of it is cool. What's up, Mach 1? You're halfway through your instrument rating. Just watching sim stuff gets you more excited to be in the airline someday. Nice, man. Dude, that's awesome. It's pretty amazing, like, becoming a pilot now instead of becoming a pilot like 20 years ago. How much sim technology has improved. And, you know, having things like VATSIM and Beyond ATC and study-ish level aircraft. Oh, what's up, Finch? You've been learning the Cessna Sky Courier. Nice. I didn't fly the Sky Courier too much, but I flew the Caravan a lot. Like when I first started simming, I was in the 172 for a while. And the next step up I took was the Grand Caravan. But we didn't have the Sky Courier then. But yeah, the Sky Courier is pretty cool. I haven't kept up with the updates that it's gotten, but seems good. Kill Rick, what's up, dude? All right, 219 till TOD, which is more like 100 because we're going 2x speed. All right, Maddie, have a good one, dude. Maddie, you're not in LA, are you? At the airlines, when someone brand new sits in the cockpit. Oh, in Palm Springs, nice. When someone brand new sits in cockpit for the first time is when they have a full plane of people. Wait, what do you mean? When someone brand new sits in the cockpit for the first time? Oh, I see. You're saying after training?
Flight present heading. Climb to flight
The
level
first time they're
130.
actually in the flight deck is
Expect further
on a real
clearance in
flight,
about
is what you're
5,
saying?
7 miles.
That's pretty crazy.
Flight present heading. Climb to flight level 130, rec 6454.
And I have to learn the hydraulics procedure. Not that it seems to break anything, but was it right? C1, C2 left, then C1, C2 electric before takeoff? See, I don't know what they do, so I don't just want to learn like, oh, flip them in this order. I kind of need to learn what each one is actually doing. Maybe it's worse right now though. I just put them all in auto, turn these on, and just go. Oh, is there a pen in the 737?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Melbourne Centre 118.6. Have a good morning.
Good morning.
Contact Melbourne Centre 118.6.
All right, top of descent 183. I guess we can just check the METAR at Adelaide.
Melbourne Centre, couch 323 heavy, flight
All right.
level 340.
Pretty much calm. So, ceiling and visibility okay. QNH 1012.
Couch 323
And
heading.
Simbrief
Melbourne
expected
Centre.
us to land
Radar contact.
on runway 5. Ground chart. Okay, yeah, runway 5 is 3,000 meters versus the other runway, 1,600. Yeah, that's great. Land on 5, roll out all the way towards the end. And then the terminal's over here, but I don't know if there's a cargo section in... Pilatus, apron... It might be over here, I have no idea. Okay, so runway 5. Let's see what approaches there are. Arrival, airport info, charts, runway 5, approach. Oh yeah, we have all the RMP approaches. I wish there was a button to just page through the different... Instead of going back and forth, I wish I could just hit next and look at all of the approaches.
Melbourne Center.
A little left and right arrow up here or something.
Good morning. Flight level 181.
Alright, so we're coming from the
QN
east.
402, Melbourne Center. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 190.
So I wonder if one of these for runway 5 has us approaching from the east.
Continue climb to flight
Whiskey's
level
from the
190,
west.
QLink 402.
Maybe X... I guess X-ray. Ogugu? Just start on the right, and after that it matters lefts. Stop the potential of a hydraulic transfer. Oh, we are cruising. Look at these clouds. I was like, looks like we are going really fast all of a sudden.
Velocity 401. Contact Melbourne Center 126.0.
The stuff you love about Flight Sim, though, all the tiny details, you know so little. It's like you just hop in a different plane and you're like, Sorry, I'm finishing a breakfast pastry here. What are the differences in WXZ? I might have to refresh my memory, but I thought originally the differences were either like equipment requirements or minimums on the approaches. So like you could have multiple approaches to the same runway.
122.1. Have a good morning.
I don't know if it's different only for like RMP or RNAV approaches, but it seems like the ones like these RMP differences are usually the initial approach fixes.
Melbourne Center. Couch
So like here's the
323
X-ray
heavy.
approach. These are
Flight
all I
level
think
340.
RMP 0.3 required.
Couch 323 heavy, Melbourne Center, radar contact.
So this one's like coming from the south. Like Ogugu is the initial approach fix on the X-ray, on the RMP X-ray. But then if we look at Yankee, it's the initial approach fix is Tumdi right here, which is like more of like a straight in.
211. Good morning. Flight level 307.
And then if we look at Whiskey, this is coming from the west, Sadmi. So it seems like these, and I don't know if this is done internationally or it's just because of how they're defined in Australia, but it seems like essentially each one of the different approach,
Velocity 211.
each one of the approaches has its own initial approach fix. So when they assign you like X-ray, you just know you're coming in from the west on that initial approach fix without the clutter of seeing all the rest. But I'm sure there are other differences. Like sometimes when you see like different ILS approaches, one of them will require like DME and one will not, or different equipment capabilities. Kind of like how certain RMP approaches are authorization required, which is like specific training and equipment for like airliners, as opposed to an RMP approach, which is just like a GPS approach. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but just looking at the differences when I'm just looking at them, you know, doing these approaches, the initial approach fix is one of the clear differences. So since I'm coming from the east, this one with SADME to the west, I'm guessing I'm not going to get assigned the RNP Whiskey, but instead RNP, I think Yankee? I know, was it Zulu? Maybe it was X-Ray. X-Ray. So this one, X-Ray, has this initial approach fix, a Gugu from the south, kind of. So this will be more convenient from us coming from the west. Am I doing annual holiday giveaway this year? You need a new 5090? Jeez. Yeah, I'll give away 1/2 stick of RAM. Have I been doing an annual holiday giveaway? The Garmin smart charts? Nope. I have not. I've kind of been out of the loop for a bit. Just been enjoying other games lately. Alright, 74 miles till TOD. What's up, Brian? How you doing? Are you just kidding? I already forget what I did last year. I mean, I think last year, like, people were sending tons of, like, gifted subs and stuff, so I just gave back by putting that money back into some giveaways. Yeah, the stick of RAM's more than a 5090. Yeah, I haven't even looked at RAM prices, but I'm, like, fearing needing new RAM right now. I don't think I do. I think everything's fine, but yeah, not a good time to need RAM. Oh, the Garmin smart charts simplify all the approach charts to what's important to your plane? Huh. Can we use it in the sim? Garmin smart charts? So I need Garmin Pilot Premium app. Oh, let's see. Smart charts. We tailor your terminal procedure chart specifically to your flight. Simplify approach chart to show only what you need. Get a single set of minimums based on your aircraft category. Oh, that's nice. See only the approach transition you're expecting. View a geo-reference profile view of your descent. Oh, that's really nice too. Even calculate special minima, additions, and criteria. Use quick access to identify comm frequencies. Declutter complex SIDs for a clear view of your departure. So is this taking existing... Okay, so they're doing their own version of all the charts where it just cuts out everything. Well, that makes sense. I mean, that's essentially what your avionics do, right? So when you choose an approach, like, you know, your FMS, your Garmin G1000 or whatever you're using is going to do the same thing, or any avionics really, right? We're only seeing our procedure that's programmed, but they're doing it in a way where it's like a chart view. I see. I mean, it's cool. It makes sense. It's more like what the avionics do. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. See more airport details more clearly from every georeference position on the airport. I mean, georeference stuff is normal, right? I don't know about the vertical profile georeferencing. That sounds like a newer thing. You know, we're georeference even using like Navigraph, and obviously like something like ForeFlight. You're getting, at least if you pay for the, I think you have to pay for the middle tier to get georeference charts with ForeFlight. But the georeference isn't anything new, but it's amazing. That's one thing that I really, really want in a Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's turn off time acceleration. 18 miles till TOD. Something we don't yet have in in the Flight Sim 2024 EFB with the LIDO and the FAA charts is geo-referenced on the ground. If they can get that to work where it geo-references us on the ground, that would be incredible. That's one thing I'm missing from not having Navigraph geo-reference. But for now, I've just been using the Beyond ATC map when taxiing, and that's enough for me. All right, reset MCP altitude. Wait, what? 340, 340, 340. All right, 12 miles till TOD.
Couch 323 Heavy, Melbourne Centre. Expect radar vectors. ILS Zulu runway 23.
ILS Zulu 23. All right, we'll expect radar vectors ILS Zulu runway 23, couch 323 Heavy. I'll choose the only transition available for now. Got a discontinuity, but we're not gonna start the approach yet. Melbourne, couch 323 Heavy, ready for descent.
Couch 323 Heavy, Adelaide Airport landing runway 23.
Yeah, very good. They still haven't fixed that.
Adelaide Airport, landing runway
ready
23.
for descent. Landing
Couch
runway
323
23.
Heavy.
Wow. Thanks for that info. We already knew. Come on, Beyond ATC. Fix it. Fix it.
Descend to flight level 320.
Okay, 320.
Descend to flight level 320. Couch 323.
How's the weather?
Heavy.
Dude, it is so clear in Australia. In real life, we're a little under 70 degrees in LA. But the weather in Australia, it has been clear the entire time. Clear and calm at both airports. You got a 5 terabyte hard drive for $100. 32 gigs of RAM is $400. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna clear the disco and just look. I want to get an accurate vertical profile, so
Unity 1973, Carclu 1 Alpha, runway 23.
just check the plan and step through. Yeah, okay, this is going all the way over here to AD, which is over the field, then outbound, and then turning around and everything. So we're not going to go to AD after that, so let's move VIRAT up.
Descend to 9,000 feet.
And then step through.
QNH1012.
Yeah, that's more likely. There we go.
Descend to 9,000 feet.
Okay, that looks right. So now our vertical profile should be more accurate.
Indonesia
We need to descend way faster.
Center 125.3. Have a good morning.
Contact Melbourne
Shaved off all those track miles flying over the airport and back out. Oh, is today the anniversary of the Wright brothers flight? Is it actually, Mac? 122 years ago. I remember that. I was there.
Expect Drina 1 Alpha, runway 23, velocity 211.
You wish you could buy Navigraph instead of a subscription? Yeah, for Navigraph, the subscription makes sense, though, because the charts are changing constantly. The data is being updated constantly. So to pay for, like, a lifetime access or whatever does not seem possible, you know? For their business, imagine that. Everybody just buys it, and then no one else buys it, and then you're just working forever, updating it all the time. Doing all the new data, all the new software updates, chart updates, you know? For some things, subscriptions make sense. If something is being updated constantly, then subscriptions make sense. But yeah, if it's something that rarely gets updates, then one-time purchase makes sense. Fly in Pennsylvania on Friday. It's going to be windy. How much longer am I going to stream? I don't know. It's a little after noon. I'll probably do at least one more after this. Kind of want to fly the max, but also... I don't know. I'll see what the next flight is. Actually, let's just take a look at what the next flight is. I was going to do just a couple of these flight achievements. There are these 2 limited time ones, so I'm doing this one right now. Sydney to Adelaide. That's this one, and then the other one is Tokyo. Okay, depart from an airport of your choice, fly to and land at Tokyo, flight distance further than 200 miles. I'm just trying to knock out these 2 limited time achievements.
On 125.3, velocity 211.
Stream tonight? I don't know. I never really have a plan. I mean, I'm on vacation, so, and I woke up earlier than normal, got my day started, and I was like, I feel like flying, so I hopped on, you know? I don't really have a schedule. I just do it when I feel like it. Sometimes I feel like doing it every single day for 9 months in a row, and other times I just want to chill. Oh, it's not active? Oh, okay. Okay, they said descend to 140. All right, 140, and then descent. Let's check recall. We have no notes. Auto brake. All right, let's go ahead and check our landing en route. We're expecting runway 5. Or sorry, we're expecting 23, right? ILS Zulu 23. Arrival ILS Zulu runway 23. Let's sync that with our flight plan in this EFB. Arrival 23 ILS 23 Zulu. Change procedure. That's going to pin the chart for us down here. Okay, so runway 23, import aircraft details. We'll set it to auto brakes 2. See how long that's going to be. 1012 on the weather. Yeah, it is really long runway. I guess we'll do auto brakes 3. Yeah, let's do auto brakes 3. All right, auto brake 3. And we'll look for the enunciation up here. There it is. That is done. Landing data VREF and minimums. So we got the ILS chart pulled up. Let's grab our minimums for Cat 1, 270. And we set that up here. Minimums, Barrow, 270.
Contact Melbourne Centre 125.3. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, Barrow minimums 270 set right here.
Couch 323 heavy. Flight level 2905.
And then VREF, we just go to a NIT ref. We usually do flaps 30, right?
323 heavy.
142 for the VREF. All right. All right, we're identified. Melbourne Center, it says. See a bucket? Tokyo is a good place to fly after the recent update. Oh, it's actually good photogrammetry. Oh, you know what I should do is I'm going to go into my community folder and get rid of that mod for now, that photogrammetry mod. Oh, wait, is this no trees one? You guys had sent me a mod a while back that disables photogrammetry for buildings and trees. Let's see. Flightsim.to photogrammetry. Yeah, it's this one, right? I think this is it. This add-on removes photogrammetry buildings and trees. You can use photogrammetry ground textures without the structure or trees.
Rex 4612, Melbourne Centre. Expect pan
Mod on, photogrammetry on. Yeah, so this is the mod off with the melted trees. So you can see it removes the trees and the photogrammetry buildings. So the buildings look more boring. But you don't have the melted tree mountain things. I wonder if they're ever going to fix that. Yeah, the photogrammetry's always been kind of hit or miss. If I was doing a 5-hour flight, would I fly it in one sitting? I mean, it's different if you're streaming, right? Like if you're streaming, like I'm here to chat with you guys and just kind of hang out and enjoy some flights together and be active. If I was doing a longer flight not streaming. I would just be AFK. Like, I think most people do that. I would be watching Netflix or YouTube or watching Pluribus or whatever and trying to understand if it's a good show or not still. And, you know, instead of talking. So it's just it's very different. If you're doing a live stream or you're making a video or something, you want it to, you know, I'm not going to sit here and go AFK. I'm going to use time acceleration so we can get to the next thing, you know. But yeah, if I'm doing a long haul, I'm AFK. I'm doing my laundry. I'm watching YouTube and Netflix on the side. I'm doom scrolling my phone, you know, all of those things. But when we're here hanging out, the point is to consolidate, like condense these flights so we can just hang out. Oh, a link to that mod? Yeah, sure. AFK, away from keyboard. Here's a link to the mod. I mean, the downside, I think this mod is overall good. Like, I don't want to see melting buildings. Some areas probably do look a lot better with photogrammetry on, but most of the time, like, I just want to avoid I want to avoid seeing the trees, melting trees and melting buildings.
Contact Adelaide approach 124.2. Contact Adelaide approach 124.
Alright, so we got auto brakes set, we got VREF and minimums in, approach briefing, so they're gonna vector us, vectors for ILS, runway 23, so let's throw in our frequencies. Hey, we don't have to do it like in the 737, right? Our nav frequencies are automatically added up here, so 1097, IAD's the identifier is correct, it's got DME. Final approach course is 222. So that is all set for us. It references IAD for the DME here, so that's just using the localizer. IAD is the localizer, so I don't think we need to tune anything else. I guess we could tune into the... Oh, Adelaide, this is DME is separate, isn't it? Wait, 1164 is giving us the DME? I don't know if we can do this. I think the DME onlys don't necessarily work, right? Well, I'll turn on a VOR right and we'll see. Oh, it is working. Okay, cool. Oh, it says GPS DME? Is that for the VOR? Oh no, GPS just down there. Okay, so we are getting DME from that. Okay, so that works. So we're getting DME from the Adelaide. It says AD, so this identifier is just for a DME nav aid, which I'm not super familiar with. Like, I think a lot of the time I don't run into those, but flying in certain countries you do.
Flight level 307.
I'm used to tuning into VOR with DME, but this I think is just a non-VOR DME nav aid.
Velocity 677, Melbourne Centre, identified.
But it does say we should be using IAD for our DME. So once we get close enough, we should see the DME appear right here for the localizer DME.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 8,800 feet. QN H1012.
881012.
Descend to 8,800 feet. QN H1012. Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 310. Vectors for the approach.
Turn right. Heading 310. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, I'm high as usual, so we're 2,700 feet, or we're required to have 2,700 feet of a descent rate. We're going 1750 right now. Full speed brake activated. They told us to turn right, but I don't know. I don't really trust it. We're already going to the initial approach fix here anyway.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 015.
Nah.
Turn right. Heading 015. Couch 323 heavy.
We are very slowly catching up. to our vertical profile. We are 5,000 feet too high right now. You like the instruments in the Beechcraft Bonanza? Oh, you mean compared to an airliner? Yeah. Dude, flying GA is amazing. I love flying GA.
Heavy. Turn right, heading 025.
Yeah, I mean you're gonna get airliner style avionics in the airliners. If you don't like them, you have a lot of options. There's just so many good GA planes out, especially with the new Bonanza, the new Barons, the Starship, the A2A Aerostar. There's so many good planes to fly. It's pretty incredible. But you can just go more old school. You could hop in like the Just Flight 146, the RJ. We have so many options. Like a delay in the 737 coming out. It's not the end of the world. That has been longer than we thought. It's like we already have the iFly Max. We have the 777s. We have the A320 family to fly. The A350 is actually in a good spot now. 146 stream. Oh man. I don't know if I'm ready to learn something.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Adelaide approach 124.
Yeah, Steam Gauge GPS, yeah. That's why the black square planes are so good. You have options of what avionics you want, if any. You know, you can pull out all the GPS, or you can use the Garmin's, or you can use the, you know, the 530, 430. Some of them support the what is it, the KNS? What is that one? KNS 90?
Couch 323 heavy Adelaide approach. Good morning. QN
727? You just want to see me unable to fly the plane completely, huh?
QN
It's intimidating, man.
Expect radar vectors for ILS Zulu runway 23.
Alright, here comes 10,000. Switch this over 1012.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 6,300 feet.
We are about to catch up to our vertical profile.
Descend to 6,300 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 6,300 VNAV speed. We are idle.
Couch 323 heavy. Turn right. Heading 280. Maintain 6,300
Catching up to our vertical profile.
Cleared ILS Zulu runway 23.
Alright, they cleared us for the approach, so we're just going to put in the final altitude.
Turn right. Heading 280.
3270. We're capturing a glide path at 3270, so let's put in 3200.
Runway 23. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, 3200, and then I'll hit Loc. Oops, 32. Loc. There's our DME, 25-mile DME for the localizer. Check our checklists. What is that? Shift 3. There we go. Approach briefing completed. I mean, we're just, yeah. We're doing this. We got our minimums in. ILS runway, Zulu runway 23. We got DME on the localizer frequency right here. We should grab the ATIS just so we know, but we already have our landing VREF and minimums in. It's clear and calm. Approach altimeter is already set. Landing speed brake is armed. Landing gear down in flaps 30. Alrighty. Do I use GPS? Yeah, of course. Sometimes when I fly the smaller planes, like I do a variety of things when I'm flying it. Just whatever I think sounds fun at the time. I don't like force myself to do anything like on certain flights. But if I'm flying something like the Starship, one time I'll do I'll turn off the GPS and just use VORs, or any of the black square planes really, or like the Aerostar, any GA plane. I'll just pick depending on what I'm feeling. I really like using VORs when there's good coverage. They're a lot of fun. Sometimes you really need GPS though. Like we were doing some flights in Canada, like the West to East Canada tour we were doing, that achievement. We're not done with that yet, but I was trying to use VOR for some of it, and it's just the coverage is not there, so it's very inconvenient. Like GPS is really nice in those situations.
Adelaide approach. Velocity 211. 10,900.
All right, our final approach course is 222. The reciprocal of that is 042. So let's put in our rings.
Velocity 211 Adelaide approach. Good morning. QNH101 to expect the ILS
042 at
runway
5,
with direct
042 at 10. We're drawing our little rings up there.
QNH101 to expect the ILS.
Oh, this is 042, is that right?
runway
Oh,
23
Navrad
with direct
222
transition.
042.
Velocity 211.
Yeah, it should be 042. All right, we are a little high. Okay, we're catching up to the profile right now. All right, we're at 15 on the DME. They cleared us for the approach, so we're good to land. Instagram, negative. I really don't use any social media, honestly. I use Reddit. That's about it. Kind of hate social media. Social media is just like, I sound like an old man yelling at the clouds. It just ruined like everything. I hate even gaming. So tired of people like trying to get their clip of arc raiders camping somebody so they can get some likes. All right, let's get flaps 5. Why do I dislike social media?
Descend to 3,000.
I just feel like there's a massive clout problem with social media. It's ruining people. Everybody needs their clout nowadays. It's gross. Like it just, I don't know, it's so stupid. It all started with like Facebook, how many friends you have, crap. It's like, who, yeah, how many people can you get to click the friend button is more like it.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Adelaide Tower 120.5.
I missed the,
Contact Tower 120.5. Couch
Missed the glide
323
slope.
heavy. Bye-bye. Adelaide Tower. Couch 323 heavy. ILS Zulu runway 23.
all right, catching up to the glide path.
Adelaide Tower.
Worst parts
Continue.
of high school. Force on people who have
Wilco,
graduated.
Couch 323 heavy.
It was cool at first when it's just like you and your friends, but just like how, I don't know. I don't know. I don't use any of it. I literally use none of it. Like, I don't know if you consider social media, like YouTube social media.
Unity 1973.
But-
Exit right at Echo 2.
Exit right at Echo 2, Unity 1.
Just the whole, like, the thing where people, like, post every single day what's going on in their life and crap. It's just like, dude, there's like 3 people who care, okay? Unless you're some celebrity or, like, musician with crap tons of fans, it's just like the everyday person posting, like, their day-to-day stuff that only 2 people care about is so weird. It's like this, I don't know, it's just like this need for, like, attention and validation, and I don't know, it's just gross, dude. I hate it so much. But the nicest thing is to just ignore it all and just not do it.
Adelaide Tower. Rex 4351. RNAV runway 12.
Unity 1973. Monitor ground 121.7. Have a good morning.
I'm just going visual, I'm too high.
Ground 121.7, Unity 1973.
Couch 323 heavy. Wind 080 at 3. Runway 23 cleared to land.
Yeah, the
23
landing
cleared to land.
text is
Couch
awesome.
323
What's up,
heavy.
bird? January 26th flight today? Shouldn't we do it in January?
Rex 4351. Adelaide Tower. Continue.
I'm just diving for this glide slope because I missed it. I missed everything on this flight. Oh, I forgot the predictions.
Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate. Sync rate.
This is going to be hard and fast.
Sync rate. Pull up.
We're fine, we're fine.
Sync rate.
This is how it's meant to be flown, okay?
Minimums.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Congratulations! Loggy Bear 9617! You actually predicted the landing rate accurately at minus 320 feet per minute! Just remember, flying with a joystick instead of a yoke is a crime against realism. Enjoy your one Bork Coin, but make sure to use it wisely in the spirit
Exit
of
right
hardcore
at
simulation.
Foxtrot 6.
Of
Couch
course.
323 heavy.
Have I ever fallen asleep during a long flight? Wait, in real life? I wish. Dude, I hate long flights in real life because I just can't sleep.
Ground 121.7. Bye-bye.
Ground 121.7. Couch 323 heavy.
The feet per minute, I'm doing it, it's very nerdy. I'm using the FS Hub API to look at my last landing. I spent a long time like customizing my bot for the chat and everything, and using FS Hub that I use has an API where I can look up my last flight. So I spent a lot of time customizing it with StreamerBot. Proprietary technology with the whole predictions and all that stuff. Just did it over time. But I use StreamerBot for my stream bots. And you basically StreamerBot, you make the bot yourself. It's like visual, but you have to like do all the commands, all the alerts, everything's custom. So it's yeah, but I'm using StreamerBot and I'm using the FS Hub API. And honestly, I used ChatGPT to help me write a bunch of the code for it because I was just lazy. And then I just tested a bunch and tweaked it a little bit, but overall it's pretty good.
Couch 323 heavy.
Oh.
Request taxi to assigned cargo ramp.
Cargo ramp, is that new? Is that new where it says assigned cargo ramp?
323 heavy. Ramp 45 taxi via Foxtrot 6, Foxtrot 3. Hold short runway 12.
I don't know if it used to say cargo
6,
ramp.
Foxtrot 3. Hold short runway 12. Couch 323 heavy.
In the sim? No, not really. Especially if I'm on stream. I mean, on stream I'm just active and, you know, paying attention for the... I mean, maybe not paying attention to the approach, but, you know. I'm not going to just randomly fall asleep in my chair, thankfully. Maybe a couple more years of aging and that'll be the case. I keep hitting my old flow shortcut that doesn't work anymore. I should probably get the flow update. I don't know, does the flow update let me use... I wonder if it lets me use a keyboard shortcut. You're only in trouble if you're supposed to be flying. Yes. Yeah, no flying for me. Not real flying. I think it's been like a year since I've been on a plane. I was on a 321 and a 900 ER and an 800. I flew up to Seattle a couple times.
Couch 323 heavy. Cross runway 12 at Alpha 2. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 3, Foxtrot, Foxtrot 2, Alpha 3, Alpha, Alpha 2.
Wow. Okay.
Cross runway 12 at Alpha 2. Continue taxi via Foxtrot 3, Foxtrot, Foxtrot 2, Alpha 3, Alpha, Alpha 2, Couch 323 heavy.
Wants me to turn left here. Oh, I got some beyond ATC traffic. It's actually got a bunch of GA traffic spawned in. These are beyond ATC ones here. It does put in GA IFR traffic. You have to like turn on an option to use the GA, the built-in Flight Sim 24 GA models, and then you'll see any GA IFR traffic.
Velocity 211, gate 27 taxi via Echo 2. Hold short runway 12.
Alright, it says we're on ramp 45.
Gate 27 via Echo 2. Hold short runway 12, velocity 211.
Oh, I missed it. Wait, is this all the GSX stuff?
Cross runway 12 at Echo 2. Continue taxi via Echo 1, Alpha 5, Alpha 6.
This must be for us.
Cross runway
Sorry guys, excuse me. Sorry.
Sorry. Via Echo 1, Alpha 5, Alpha 6, Kilo.
Where's the marshaller, dude? Is he standing right there?
All aircraft
I see him out there.
Information Lehman now current. QN H1011.
Alright, this is approved. This is fine. This is totally normal. Yeah, this guy, it's so funny how the stuff is all aligned. Like, I have to drive through this to get to the marshaller. Alright, well, sorry, dude. Sorry, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry. Whoa, why am I turning right? The heck? Or left, I mean. Oh, I'm running. Wait, it's there's collision? There's collision on something. Alright, well that was perfectly smooth. Flew to Maryland on Thanksgiving. Oh, so did Jason, nice. 737, mostly 737s. I still have not been on a Max, I don't think. I've heard they're nice. They're supposed to be pretty quiet. All right. Curious if GSX will actually work. No, I'm in the wrong spot. I should get that flow update real quick, probably. I keep hitting the wrong button to open it. Request deboarding. What the? Oh, it's all doubled up. Oh, it does open the doors automatically. Alright, sweet, we made it. Alright, so that should be this achievement completed. Refresh. Completed. Excellent. Give me my achievements. Okay, it's showing that one done now. Yay! You flew on a Neo today? It's pretty quiet. Oh, probably the same as the Max. Yeah, it's been a while. I've never been on a Max, so I have no idea. I was on the 900 ER when like last year when I went up to Seattle. I definitely like the Airbus better. Just the interior and everything of it, the Airbus is so nice compared to the Boeing. I don't know if I was just in an older, like an older plane or what, or it just was not nice on the inside compared to the Airbus. What's next? What's next? Actually, I don't know which one I want to do next. I don't know what I want to fly next. I do need a screenshot here, though. What the? Photo objective completed. Heck yeah. I did it. Photo objective. This happened last time I took screenshots, I'm pretty sure. Just a random photo objective. Done and done. So the Tokyo one's not active. Right? This achievement's not obtainable. Active. Okay, starting in the new year. New Year's Eve 2025 Tokyo. Okay. We were doing the Canada tour one. Oh no, what is this little scroll bar thing? Ugh, I hate these. Okay, so we're on leg 12 of the Canada one. This is a longer achievement. 20 legs total. $63 miles. I don't know what I want to do, honestly. I don't know if I want to fly another 777 or not. Fly something different. Maybe do the daily. I haven't done the daily in a long time. Italy to Serbia, undiscovered country. So I haven't flown to Serbia, I guess. 271 miles. What's up, Conti? Do I do a 777 271 mile flight? Probably. Yeah, I want to do the daily. I haven't done a daily in a long time. Let's do that. Serbia is beautiful. I don't know that I've flown there in the sim. Oh no, Stranger Things, please no. LIBR. So I don't know if these airports can even support the plane or not. Okay, we got large GA ramps. That'll be fine, right? 10,000 foot runway. Okay, that's good. Let me just check them here. Okay, medium-sized airport. 8,300 foot runway. And then in Serbia, okay, to Belgrade, 11,000 feet. Large airport. This will be a fun departure. Medium-sized airport, 777 from a GA ramp. LIBR, is that correct? Yeah, LIBR, LYBE. All right, 777F. Let's make the sim brief. Couch 323. Kilograms, IFR, generate flight. And it is very nighttime. I'm just gonna make it day. Live, all players, or sorry, custom. Live weather, but morning. All right, there we go. What's up, Mike? This is going to be a short one, but that's fine. All right, Starflight. I'm gonna change the livery up. Should we go with a blue one? Yeah, no work. I'm off till the new year. I'm on vacation. I have the silver cargo one. We have the blue one, the tricolor. Let's do this one. This one's super colorful. Oh, what's up, puppy? How's it going, man? Oh, you did a name change? Cool. I think it's using, sometimes it uses your username instead of, like, YouTube's been switching to use usernames, which is like your channel username. So to change it, you have to go into your YouTube channel. Like, everybody has a channel, even if they don't post.
Pushback approved. Face southeast.
Yeah, let's restart Beyond ATC. So you have to go into your like channel customization to change your YouTube handle or username. Oh, hazy, foggy.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
An update's available. This thing is so colorful. Alright, this is going to be fun. Alright, let me import SimBrief for the flight tracker. There we go. 777 looks so good. It's a really good plane. All the 777s are great. I literally like all of them. You like can't go wrong with any of them. But I think the 300ER is what? 300ER is the one with the 3 variants, right? Doesn't it have 3 engine variants on it? But I think trying to remember. I think the 300 has the variants and the other ones do not, maybe? If you care about the engine variants. Alrighty, let's get battery on. Power on. Daytime button. Oh, I think it had started first, I guess. ADIRU. Great. Window heat. Emergency exit lights. Pumps. And I'll do what Jack said and just start from the right and only do this one to start. And before we start, we'll do the rest, I guess, in auto. You wish you could join but can't play right now? Do I want to hear your Christmas list? Yeah. Yeah, of course. Seatbelts and no smoking. Auto. Beacon is off for now. Nav light is on. Alright, this takes forever to start up. What's on my list? Dude, my list is don't work and it's happening right now. No working. You're gonna try to make it happen for me? Oh, I got it. I want to find a game that I want to consistently play that's not flight sim. I have been searching for a game to play consistently for so long. I've been trying Rust. I tried Path of Exile 2, Arc Raiders. Me and my brother were playing Project Zomboid last night. What else have I been trying? I tried to pick Dota up again. No game is sticking for me right now. Maybe it's just because I'm trying to like force myself. Yeah, I played Valheim. I have not played Hell Let Loose. Rust is very, very good. It's like very much what I'm looking for, but I am so bad at it that it's taking a lot of mental... In theory, it will take mental strength to keep playing the game, and I don't think I have that strength right now and patience to just get absolutely destroyed in the game by everybody. It's very demotivating, but I still love it so much and I want to get good at it. But I just wish I had a friend. Like, none of my friends want to play it. I'm trying to get Wood to play with me because he used to play it. He's in our Discord and we played Foxhole together. But yeah, it's one of those things where I don't know that I can be good enough to be good at the game. It's one of those things where people are so good and have played so many hours of Rust that, and they're so good at first-person shooters that for me to be good at Rust, I need to make my own strategies that don't involve absolutely wrecking people in PvP, because I'm just not going to do it. Realistically, I'm not going to be able to hang with these groups that are playing with like 2, 3, 4 players that have 10,000 hours in the game. So the only way for me to succeed at it, I think, is to be like, I want to be like a ghost in the game, like hide, have the most remote, hard to access base, and just sneak around all stealthy and get in and out and take loot without people noticing, and like be all stealthy. I think that's the only way I can probably survive and enjoy that game, because I'm going to lose 90% of the PvP fights against all the sweats that are in that game. But it's just such a cool game that I just want to keep playing it. I'm so bad at it though. It is very, very challenging. And you have to be good at kind of everything. Like there's crafting, there's base building, there's resource gathering, there's PvP, there's PvE, there's procedurally generated maps, there's different environments to survive in. You have to learn like where to go to get things to gather and craft and progress in the like skill tree system in the game and the unlockables and all that. And then every 1 to 4 weeks it wipes that server and then you start over again with a new map. So it's like, it's a very, like, think of it like hardcore PvP 3D Minecraft, you know, is how I look at it. All right, loading up Beyond ATC. You hate how modern gaming works. It's like you couldn't play basketball except NBA. Yeah, that's the really difficult part, and why, like, yeah, it just feels like in general, even the casual games like Arc Raiders, which is like a more casual game compared to something like Tarkov, is so sweaty that it's just very discouraging. And Rust is not going to help with that. Rust is so hardcore. Rust is like playing Tarkov, essentially, like in terms of complexity, and just you will get destroyed by everybody. Single player games though, like there's something, Santa mode, there's something with single player games where like I like them, but they don't hold my interest for very long. I think like the complexity and the, you know, like the interesting things that happen in multiplayer games is what keeps me going to multiplayer games. Even if I can't hang skill wise in a game like Rust, it's like, it's just really interesting to me, you know? Yeah, anyway, that's what I've been working on. Let's read about sound. Wait, what is that, Rich? What's the PMDG link? Was this just posted? 2048. I don't know what time it is right now. Or what time zone that is. Oh, it's a post from Randazzo saying, if you want the full aspect of sound built into the 737, go into Windows settings, select Windows Sonic for headphones. What do you mean select? Does he mean enable? Select Windows Sonic for headphones. You know what I want to do? Not install. There is no way I'm turning on any weird sound enhancement crap in Windows. Nope, not for me. You want me to change a global Windows sound setting? Just for the plane? That's kind of crazy. Yeah, why would I do that? Sound settings? System sounds? Oh, is it spatial sound? Oh yeah, it's this spatial sound. Yeah, I turn all of this stuff off on purpose. I do not want Windows messing with all of my sound. No thanks. Simulates a realistic environment. 3D spatial sound. Hell no. Yeah, I'm not turning that on. No way. What am I gonna, like, when I listen, I don't know about you guys, but when I listen to something, I want to listen to it in the way it was meant to be listened to by the developers. I don't want any extra enhancements on it. I don't want anything extra being applied after the fact by my system, by my headphones, by my interface, by nothing. All of that crap I turn off always. No thanks. No way. That is not how you should develop anything. Relying on an OS level sound enhancement setting for your thing to sound right? No way. Yeah, most developers tell you to turn that off. Yeah, I don't like any of that stuff. Just like with I have AirPods I use like for work and for music and stuff. All the stuff with like the spatial stuff, the transparency mode, I turn all of that crap off. I don't want to. I want to hear it how it was meant to sound by the person that made the sounds. Whether that's like the audio engineer on a song, a video game. Like you want it, all your settings to be neutral so it sounds the same roughly for everybody. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nope. Nope. Maybe you should just do the work so it sounds right normally without me changing any settings. That's my expectation for everything. All right, let's go to tower, request IFR clearance.
Couch 323 heavy, ready for IFR clearance.
All right, request data from SimBrief. Let me try to do this faster than last time. Try to speed run this. Departure, winds are 2 knots from the south with fog and broken at 1,000 feet.
Squawk 3222.
Inoxa 6 Golf departure.
All right, squawk 3222.
Squawk 3222. Couch 323 heavy.
3222.
Read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
Wilco, couch 323
Like
heavy.
using studio headphones instead of consumer headphones. Oh yeah, like reference or monitoring headphones. It's just like, if you have to tell people to change the settings in Windows sound, I don't think you did your audio correctly. Because you know what's going to happen? People are not going to change that setting. 6 months from now, is somebody going to go find that forum post and be like, oh yeah, hey, I wonder, I just bought this plane. Should I go and check their forum to see if I need to change any settings in Windows for this to sound correct? Like, they're never going to do it. You just need to fix it yourself. So there's no chance that they're getting incorrect sounds or, you know, like, that is so weird, man. No way I'm not turning that on. No way. And then every single game I would play besides Flight Sim or just loading Spotify would now use spatial audio. Why? I don't want it. No. Okay, I gotta get this thing started up. APU on. Beacon is off for now. SimBrief dispatch, view, and then import route. Okay, we do have a departure and arrival procedure this time. What's up, Bobo? Then over here, let's do weight and balance, import from SimBrief. Okay, that's done. Down here, FMC, init. We'll copy this in. Okay, route request, SimBrief, LIBR to LYBE, that's correct. Set payload and fuel, even though I did it already over there. Okay, route is requesting. And block fuel, we have 17.6 kilograms, that's right. Route request is sent. Yeah, wait for Boris to do the 737 pack, yeah, exactly. Oh, Mike, your list is... Oh, the Phoenix? You want all 3 Phoenixes? The flight panels that goes on a stream deck? Oh, do you mean GSX and a Wing McDo? Holy crap. That's like a million things. So how many of those do you think you're realistically going to get? The Phoenix is definitely worth it. All right, route 1 uplink loading. We're expecting runway 13. And they gave us runway 13. Activate, execute, runway 13. Okay, next page. Direct Anoza. Gorav, okay. Those look right. All right, performance and knit. So our zero fuel weight, 223. Just check it over, whoops, here. Weight and balance, yeah, 223.1. Can we just click this? Oh, we can just click this. Okay. It'll just pull it. Okay, descent forecast uplink ready. Okay, we'll accept that. And then cruise 330, it should be 340. I forgot to change that on the last flight. Cost index is 121. And then fuel 17.6, that's right. Okay, thrust limit, so let's do our takeoff performance. Actually, before that, let's do departure arrival. So we're doing runway 13, that's selected. The Enox 6 Golf departure. And there it is there, looks good. Back to index, and then the arrival, we have the LG3 Alpha. LG3 Alpha. And we're expecting 12 right, so we'll pick the ILS. Alright, so let me go in here. Approach. LYBE, wait, 12. Where's 12 right? There's 12 right. This only has 12 left. I'll just choose 12 left just so it matches for now. Alright, and then we're coming from the south. And 12 right's going this way, so let's see. Up here, there's Labud Devda. Probably Devda. Since it's right there, we'll just pick that for now. Alrighty. Okay, Mike, we'll see you later. You can't see nobody? We're good now? We're all on sim update 4. Look, the planes look right. I'm seeing the Phoenix livery. Seeing the Vision Jet, which is good. Yeah, I don't know if the generics are better. Like, I kind of like putting the simplified ones on, but I guess it looks okay. It's got Deej in a completely blank livery, right? Okay, so let's go to init ref. So we need our thrust limit and then performance. Takeoff performance done. Runway 13. Import from OFP 240.07 for the takeoff weight, and then import the weather 1027. Let's get 1027 set up here. HPA 1027. Whoa, it's accelerating like crazy. I forgot you have to like click instead of scroll wheel. Like messes it up if you don't click. All right, 1027, 1027, okay. APU is running. And we're gonna request startup only.
Couch 323 heavy, ramp 108, request startup.
Couch 323 heavy, startup approved. Call when ready for taxi.
Wilco, engine start approved. Couch
I'm feeling
323 heavy.
lazy. I'm gonna start the engines both at the same time at the ramp. Beep beep. I think it lets us do this. Hydraulic left plus center. Auto, auto, auto. Maybe I need to do that first. The last one took me an hour to get off the ground, so I'm just speed running it this time. All right, so let's look at the takeoff performance. We got takeoff 2, 51, and flaps 5. Takeoff 2, 51 for selected temp. Flaps 5. Double click for CG. Accept all of our V speeds. Trim is 4.75. Nose up to 4.75. Right there. And then our V2 speed's 155. Put that up here. And we'll get the flight directors on. Forgot the beacon. And the chocks are on still. Ground op. Remove chocks. And then took the ground power away. Okay, AP running. Hydraulic pressure C1, C2. And then APU off. Seatbelts on, taxi light. This taxi light can wait. We're moving forward. My parking brake is off. Okay, then let's see GSX for the pushback.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Oh, I can't do the pushback because it's too late.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Okay, never mind. Oh no, it's freaking out.
You need to stop the engines to request ground services.
Okay, close. Okay, just stop. I don't care anymore.
To request ground services.
I don't care, I don't care. Oh no, it just
You need
froze.
to stop the engines to
Oh
request
god.
ground services.
Okay, let's exit GSX in the background. Alright, Shift P. Whoa. Happened to the weather. Alright, give us the pushback. Tower, couch 323 heavy, ready to taxi. See if the pushback works.
Couch 323 heavy, runway 13 taxi via Alpha Delta, Alpha. Hold short runway 13.
Alright, we have a departure procedure, LNAV,
Runway
VNAV.
13 taxi via Alpha Delta, Alpha.
Why are we
Hold
going
short,
forward?
Runway 13, couch 323 heavy.
Where's my pushback? It's under the plane. It's going to push us back from the rear wheels. Alright, so SIDS runway 13. Eoxna 6 Golf. 10,000 or above at Eoxna. And if we go into the charts... Departure charts. SIDS. The white one. Find Eoxa. There it is. Eoxa 6G initial climb. No, it just says minimum 4,000, minimum 10,000. Let's just put this up to our cruise altitude then. What is our cruise? 34,000. Alright, 34,000. Yeah, I don't think the pushback's working, so we're just gonna... Oh, now it's working. Okay. It's not gonna turn me, but that's fine. Wait, it is turning me. It always turns this direction, right? Alright, taxi to runway 13 via Alpha Delta, and then Alpha. It just it just pushes us off halfway through. Alright, auto brake RTO, seatbelts on, doors manual. Do I need to change the... Go to ground ops, doors, close all, arm all. Okay, parking brake off, and we're going to runway 13. Hello? Why can't I move? I think it might be the pushback thing. Yep. What the heck? Okay, pushback off. I think. Oh no, not this bug with the pushback again. Dude, I can't move. The chocks are off. The pushback is dismissed. Look, my throttle. Wait, do I have active pause on somehow? There's no way, right? I didn't click it. I think I have active pause on. Is active pause Alt P? Hold on, where do I find active pause?
QNH1027.
Look, my throttle's not going
Landing
up.
and departing runway 13. Transition level 050.
Hello?
Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information alpha. Kasali
sim
Mill Airport
rate?
information alpha. 09er16 Zulu. Wind 155 at 2. Missed. Ceiling 1000 broken. Temperature 14. Dew point 14.
That was it. That was it. Oh my god. Whoa.
QNH1027. Landing and departing
I don't know how I...
13.
Okay.
Transition level 050.
If I could turn the wheel... If I could turn the tiller, that would be great.
Advise on initial contact you have information.
The nose wheel is stuck.
Kasali Mill Airport information.
Oh my god.
09er16 Zulu.
What the hell?
Wind 155 at 2. Missed. Ceiling 1000 broken. Temperature 14. Dew point 14.
Dude, what is going on?
QNH1027. Landing.
Why am I active paused again? Dude, I don't understand what's happening here.
050.
Okay.
Read back all hold short
Isn't it? Is it
instructions.
Shift P?
Advise on initial contact you have information alpha.
Wait, Shift P is active pause. It's Alt P for pushback. Oh, I'm mixing it up from Flight Sim 2020. Oh my god, just leave me alone. Get the pushback out of here. Oh my god, I can move. I can move. Holy crap.
Ceiling 1000 broken.
Wait, why are we listening to ATIS over and over?
Dew point 14. QNH1027.
Quiet. Why did it tune the ATIS? What is happening? Let's go back to the tower. Holy crap. Yeah, GSX for pushback is great, but apparently if I don't start GSX before the engines, I just can't use it. Yeah, I think I was hitting Shift P for active pause. I didn't even know I had that bound to active pause. Apparently I have Shift P as active pause. Wait, no I don't. What? Shift P is add taxi waypoint, whatever that is. What if it's just P? Oh, toggle active pause is just P? Oh. Dude, there's so... Any single digit, single number, or single button press shortcut is terrifying. I don't like it. Tower, Couch 323, have you ready to cross 1-3?
Couch 323 heavy, cross runway 13. Continue taxi via Alpha Delta, Alpha.
Cross runway 13. Continue taxi via Alpha Delta, Alpha, Couch 323 heavy.
Bindings, man. I think that's why I was messing up, is because it was... It is Shift P for pushback, right? But I guess that was also triggering active pause. I don't remember ever making P my pause shortcut. So I don't know why it was set to that. Bobby's here. What's up, Bobby? How you doing, man? We're doing the medium daily challenge right now. This fog, the fog is lovely. Alright, let's center the map. Make sure our charts are ready to go. So we're taking off on 1-3 and then we need to turn all the way around here and then up this way to Anoxa. Alright, checklist. I'm just going to override these first ones. MCP takeoff speeds we did. Trim we did. Flaps are done. Yep, auto brake to RTO. Anti-ice is not needed. Flight controls. Good. Flaps 5. Tower, couch 323, heavy, ready to go, runway 13.
Oh. Couch 323 heavy, Brindisi Tower. Wind 155 at 2, runway 13 cleared for takeoff.
Alright, landing lights are already
runway
on.
Runway 13, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323 heavy.
Cleared for takeoff. Alright, yep. Flaps 5. BNAV, LNAV. Yeah, this chrono doesn't act like a chrono, right? I can do the elapsed timer. Alright. Toga.
Couch 323 heavy.
Wrong button.
Wind check.
Wind 155 at 2.
Wind check.
80 knots.
80 knots.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Alright, gear up.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Brindisi departure 133.025.
Contact Brindisi departure 133.025. Couch 323 heavy.
Wait for me.
Brindisi.
Dude, I love that we can
323 heavy.
do everything from these
1,700 feet.
These fixed cameras now. Okay, looks like we're accelerating now.
Brindisi
Flaps
departure.
1.
Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 170.
Climb to flight level 170.
Alright, 170, we'll do that. Okay, flaps up. It's so nice that we can actually use the controls in these cameras. I love it. It's going to be really fun for GA. Alright, let's check our SID. Here's the big left turn. We got to go all the way around here and then almost over the airport again. What's up, FCMD? Seatbelts are still on. They're having us go to 17,000. Total air temp is plus 16. It is warm. How's flying? Any sim issues? No, not really. I just had some problems with active pause, but I don't know if it was my fault or not. Like, I was hitting active pause when I didn't know I was. It's almost like they bound the P key on my keyboard to active pause, and I didn't know it, because when I hit Alt P or Shift P for pushback, it also enabled active pause. I don't know. I don't know if it's my fault or the sim's fault. But if you're accidentally toggling active pause, double check that the P key is
all aircraft be advised information Bravo
not doing what you don't want it to do.
1027.
1027. We're on standard altimeter now. All right, we're gonna fly right past the airport again. To be on this radial outbound 335. $109.55 is the VOR it's based off of. Is that BCS? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, and then a right turn direct Enoxa. Yeah, this is the 777 freighter. The cargo variant. Me streaming without big sim issues. Sim update 4 has actually been good. Sim update 3 was a disaster, but 4 is good. 3 should not have been released with all the performance problems it had. But yeah, Sim update 4 has been good. And we can even force generic models for multiplayer planes now to save performance, especially when you're flying airliners. That's a really good change. It's like the best change. Alright, lights off, seatbelts back to auto. Yeah, all of our lights look good. This is a pretty short flight. It was like 200 miles. SimBrief says 58 minutes airtime. Yeah, they changed it so when you're using these, if you use these showcase cameras, you can now fly the plane while you're in these views. Before, it would literally just lock all of your controls. You couldn't do anything. But you can do your landing like, where is it? Oh, where's the, oh, that's so weird. They don't have one that faces forward in this plane. But if you have a cool GoPro style camera and you want to land like that, you can do that now. Like you could in Flight Sim 2020.
Couch 323 heavy. Brindisi Military, Couch 323 Heavy. Good day.
Yeah, if you
Out
haven't
of
if you
flight
haven't
level
flown with Sim
152
Update 4
for
yet,
flight
it's
level
it's very
170.
good.
Couch 323 Heavy, Brindisi Military, radar contact. Climb to flight level 340.
All right,
Climb to flight level
340.
340.
Click it again.
Couch
VNav speed.
323 Heavy.
And let's make sure that our cruise altitude set for 340. VNav cruise out 340. All right, sweet. Direct Eoxna. Okay, we're off the chart already. At least we got some weather on this flight. We're doing Italy to Serbia? Yeah, Italy, we're going to Belgrade. This is today's medium challenge, medium flight. 271 miles, and then what track miles we got? 373, okay. Somehow we have 25 passengers. Isn't there an engine info button I usually hit? I forget. Or is it hiding it automatically? Yeah, I think it's hiding it automatically. It's this. Oh yeah, it's usually on the bottom, right? It's down here. Which one is usually on? Is it ENG? Oh, it's this button right there. Yeah, so that goes away from here when we get our checklist up. And I just have these turned off for performance. Now we still gotta sync our heading bug in this thing. 334. Yes, the wing flex. It's gonna be so nice seeing this wing flex tomorrow. Is it tomorrow officially? Is tomorrow the 737 coming out? They said tomorrow, right? I think I opened OC3. Let me open it again. Make sure I'm not banned. Not that there would be a reason for me to be banned, but LOL. 777s. Yeah, only the 777s are in OC3 right now. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to buy the 800 like everybody else and fly it.
Emirates 1 Golf Papa Heavy. Contact Rome radar 123.905. Have a good day.
Contact Rome radar 123.905. Emirates 1 Golf Papa Heavy. Bye-bye.
Brindisi Military, Expedia 115 Heavy, good day, flight level 400.
Just trying to see if it is officially tomorrow. They said it's tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the 18th.
Heavy,
I think it's coming out tomorrow.
Radar contact.
All right, we got 6,000 feet left to climb. Yeah, tomorrow's the 18th. Let me just look at the 4. I'm pretty sure it's coming out tomorrow, right? The 737, so. General discussion. Let me find it on their forums, which I will never sign up for, of course. General discussion. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Anyway, I'll be flying that tomorrow like everybody else. Actually, everybody else has been flying it for like 2 weeks. I'm gonna fly it and I'm gonna enjoy it. Be right back. Bathroom break. Alright, back. That was fast. The pilot's peeing. Time to take over his plane, fly somewhere else. Oh, I want the achievement. All that matters in gaming is achievements. Having a good time is second to achievements. I forgot to hit the little daytime button. Oh, maybe that's automatic, this button. So when I hit that, I have control. When I hit it again, it dims the displays this time. Last time I made these displays bright and it turned off all of these lights. Maybe that's like an auto mode. Not actually sure what it does. It just says push on or off for master brightness. So I have it off, but now these lights are on. All the backlighting, I'm not sure. So if I turn it on, then I have control over everything, obviously. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, was it just a coincidence that... Let me turn all these up.
Ryanair 55 Romeo Romeo. Contact Rome radar 131.
And how do we turn these lights off?
Center on 131.1.
It's probably way down here somewhere.
55 Romeo Romeo. Bye bye.
I feel like they're usually tucked away. Yeah, it's down here. Okay. Okay, this is for... This is just for the pedestal.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Zagreb radar 124.
Might be over here.
85.
These are for the FO side ones.
Contact Zagreb radar 124.85. Couch 323 heavy.
They didn't put it underneath like Airbus, I don't think.
Zagreb radar. Couch 323 heavy. Flight
So
level 340.
then is it up here? Dome. Oh yeah, it's all right here. Glare shield. Okay.
Couch
And overhead.
heavy.
So when I hit
Zagreb
this,
radar.
master
Radar
brightness,
contact.
and then I turn it off, these are on again.
163.
That's so weird.
Contact Brindisi
I don't really know what
military
it does when it's off.
12.775.
Because I thought if I turn it off, it's going to follow these settings, but it's not, because like the overhead's on again. Now if I do this, it's still in manual control, now it's off. Turn on master brightness, it controls everything. turn off master brightness, some of this stuff dims out, but then it doesn't use these settings because look at the overhead. Now if I wiggle this, then the overhead will be off again. See? That's so weird. I don't know what it does. Maybe it's a bug? Not sure. Alright, what's our TOD? It can't be that far away. 131 miles. Alright.
Center on 129.775.
Flight planner, charts, star, grab the ATIS frequency, 25025. 25025, we'll listen for the static, then we'll tune out. Okay, so we got it tuned, but it's too far away to hear it. I see the pedestal lights all went on again too. Get him out of here. Alright. All right, I'm almost done with my coffee, and when my coffee's empty, I'm gonna start complaining about things, getting cranky. That's the rule. Need a constant supply of coffee, otherwise cranky. I'm just browsing Reddit on the side here, the flight sim Reddit. The Fokker, yeah, the F70 and 120 were announced by Just Flight. Did they give a date? I saw the announcement, but I don't know if they're I don't know if they announced a date for them or not. 70 is going to be a much smaller one, huh? JT, what's up, dude?
122.575. Have a good day.
Center on 122.575. FedEx.
It's me, the real 737 pilot. True. You've done infinitely more with a 737 than I have. That is true. You need that coffee right about now? You bought a car? Nice. Wait, a new car or your first car?
Contact Ancona approach 125.325.
Contact Ancona approach 125.325 with Malta 3 November Foxtrot.
Dude, the first car I ever had that was like mine, it was like on permanent loan to me from a family member when I first started driving. I drove a Mazda RX-7. I had to learn how to drive stick shift to drive it. It was an old RX-7. It was awesome. I did not realize how cool it was at the time. I was just like, oh yeah, car, I go places. But in hindsight, that car was so awesome. I love that thing. Your parents bought it for you, but it's your car under your name. Nice. Congrats, man. Freedom. All right, now that you have a car, all you need next is an airplane. Maybe for Christmas? It's not Christmas yet. Maybe you can get an airplane, get a 737 for Christmas. Tell me you know how to fly it and you have proof. Oh man, this is looking really good right now. Oh my god, I don't know what's going on with these photo objectives. Every time I take a picture. JT has a car, I'll stay off the sidewalks. True. Yep. I mean, congratulations, but yeah, the rest of us need to look out. Be careful. What's up, Sawyer? Yeah, we're happy for him, but we're afraid for everyone else. Okay, we're direct to Gorav right now. And let's check the arrival. Let's see which arrival are we running here. It is
Couch 323 Heavy. Contact Zagreb radar 122.575.
the LG3 Alpha.
Center on 122.575.
LGAB3 Alpha right here.
Couch
Okay.
323 Heavy.
So we're going to be coming from over here. This is just in the wrong spot because we're not
Zagreb radar.
on the map
Couch
yet.
323 Heavy. Flight level 340.
Couch 323 Heavy, Zagreb radar, radar contact.
Oh, Expedition 33 won every award. I didn't finish it because I got really tired of doing the combat. I love the story and like the graphics, the world, the map design, like the design was amazing. The music, the story, you know, all that. It's just I got tired of doing the combat system. I don't know. Yeah, Sawyer, did you see the achievement? We're gonna have to do this in January, maybe on the 26th. There's a new VA achievement down here. The Banniversary Memorial Flight. No, I don't condone this as it says it's a protest flight. And the facts are not represented here, so
Couch 323 Heavy, contact Belgrade.
1900 miles.
Decimal for 25. Have a good day.
Banniversary.
Contact Belgrade Control 120.425.
Belgrade.
Couch 323 Heavy. Belgrade Control. Couch 323
Belgrade.
Heavy. Flight level 340.
The ban was unjust.
Couch 323 Heavy.
Wrong.
Belgrade Control. Identified.
Excited for the 737? Yeah. It'll be nice to have it in the sim, for sure. I'll fly it tomorrow when it's out. I don't know if I would fly the iFly or the 737 more. I feel like when the iFly came out, I mean, it came out at the tail end of 2020, Flight Sim 2020, right? So it was kind of the new hotness. But I do like the, I mean, I like all the PMGG planes, so.
Juliet, flight level 320.
Top Swiss 71 Foxtrot Juliet. Belgrade Control. Radar contact.
Even the president said so. Yeah, but can you really trust them, you know? Listen, do your own research, you know? Go watch the January 26th live stream replay and you judge for yourself, you know? Being impartial and objective. Oh, are we at TOD yet? 46 miles. Alright, let's take a listen, see if we can get the ATIS in. Belgrade ATIS.
Information Hotel. 0957 Zulu.
Information Hotel.
Wind 255 at 4. Miss. Temperature 04. 2.02. QNH 1027. Landing and departing runway 30 right. Transition level 100.
30 right.
Initial contact, you have Information Hotel.
30 right, Information Hotel.
Belgrade Airport Information Hotel.
You got that QNH again?
0957 Zulu. Wind 2 Belgrade Control, Austrian 7 Echo Delta, Miss. Flight level 310. Temperature 04. 2.02. QNH 1027.
Austrian 7 Echo Delta, Belgrade
Alright, 1027.
Control. Good day. Radar contact. Continue climb to flight
Set the
level
pre-selector. 1027.
Continue climb to flight level 337, Austrian 7 Echo Delta.
Alright, 1027 is set on the pre-selector. Oh, the SR-70. Is that the Blackbird? Yeah, I think I saw that on Reddit too. You regret this GPU? Wait, don't you have the 9070 XT or something? What's wrong with the AMD GPUs?
Belgrade Control, FedEx 5813 Heavy, descending via Mag Alpha, flight level 199er.
FedEx 5813 Heavy, Belgrade Control, identified.
Belgrade. Alright, so it says we're going to land 30 right according to the ATIS. And I chose 12 left here, so we're going to need 30 right. So let's add that in so at least we get an accurate TOD, I guess.
Couch 323 Heavy, Belgrade Control. I have a traffic management reroute for you. Advise
What?
ready to copy.
Traffic management reroute?
Affirm. Ready to copy. Couch 323 Heavy.
We're getting a traffic reroute.
Couch 323 Heavy. Expect Algebra 2 Lima. Runway 30 right.
2 Lima, 30 right. 2 Lima, 30 right. We'll expect Algebra 2 Lima, runway 30 right. Couch 323 Heavy. Tons of games don't work? Really? Visual artifacts in the sim? I know about the flight sim problem. But you also have problems in other games? That's kind of surprising.
Austrian 7 Echo Delta, Belgrade Control. Expect radar vectors.
Oh, transition
Runway
is
34.
VSOC here, so... Is that the only option? Yeah, it is. Okay, we'll just hit execute. Let's just look at the plan real quick. Okay, we had a discontinuity. We'll just fix that. And step through and see. Yeah, that makes sense. Execute that, and then check our new TOD, which is now. We need to go 5,000 feet per minute. Lovely. Alright, we're just a good 6,000 feet too high now. Alright, we're ready for descent.
Couch 323 Heavy.
I mean, we should have been...
Ready
I
for
should have
lower.
been descending already, but we just found out what our descent is. What our approach and arrival is changed into, so...
Algebra 2 Lima. Runway
It's a little
30
weird.
right. Descend to flight level 230.
Alright, 230.
Algebra 2 Lima. Runway
Here we go
30
again with the
right.
speed brake.
Descend
I just need
flight level
to send it
230.
again.
Couch 323 Heavy.
You yearn for bird trek? You have a whole part of your Steam library of games that don't work, including Arc Raiders? What? Have you tried using like DDU to completely uninstall and reinstall your drivers? Like do safe mode, uninstall them completely and all that? Or is this just like a known issue with the card that's, I assume other people are having the same problem, right? That's surprising, man. I had such a good experience with my AMD card. It's a known issue with that many games? We're going 7,000 feet per minute. Hold on to your butts. All right, let me change it here too. So we need arrival.
Flight level 370.
I'll get 2 Lima 30 right. Change procedure and then approach 30 light. Vizoc.
Identified.
We're here. Oops, let's see ILS. Let's go here. Where's the star? It didn't pin the star automatically, so let's go find it. No, it's the wrong airport. LYBE.
Austrian 7
Arrival,
Delta.
stars, 30 left and
Runway
right.
34. Report ready for descent.
There's the 2 Lima right here.
Ready for descent. Austrian 7
4,000 at Ripon.
Austrian 7 Echo Delta. Skopje landing runway 34.
Alright, that's just telling me about the speed break.
Skopje, landing runway 34. Austrian
We're
7
still not
Echo
caught
Delta.
up yet to the profile. I'm just gonna keep going. Gonna get down to 4,000 feet. Alright, we are catching up to the profile. Slowly put the speed brake in as we get closer and closer to it.
Austrian 7 Echo Delta. QNH1030 expect the visual approach runway 34.
Alright, speed brake is retracted again.
Expect the visual approach runway 34, Austrian 7 Echo Delta.
I just need Beyond ATC to just like tell me to descend via SID every time in advance. Like that was way too late. We were like 10,000 feet high by the time it told us to change and use a certain SID, and I don't know. Maybe if I said I was ready for descent earlier, but I wasn't ready for descent at the time because we were on a different SID, a different runway. We were set up for the planned SID. Now we got the SID changed, so I just have to like dive over and over again. Oh, total air temp. We should have the. Oh yeah, I forgot anti-ice is auto on this thing. Heck yeah. Alright, so let's check the ILS approach. So we have that. ILS 30 right. 109.9. Navrad page.
Air Serbia 66 Papa. Belgrade control. Identified.
Arrival.
Continue
Did I not
to
choose the
flight level
ILS? I did
350.
not. ILS 30 right. Vizoc. Execute. Navrad 109.9. 297 for the final approach course. That's correct. Minimums Cat 1 540. Actually, it would be. Yeah, or it's 540 on both.
Runway 30 right.
Alright, minimums 540. Oops, that's Barrow.
NU 2 Sierra, runway 30 right, ready for descent. Air Serbia 66 Papa.
Air Serbia 66 Papa. Descend to flight level 170.
Okay, Barrow 540.
Descend to flight level 170, Air Serbia 66 Papa.
Okay, and then we have Ripan and Vizoc. I think Ripan is on the star. That's our last on the star right over here. 4,000 at Ripan. Okay, let's do our landing performance on the EFB. Here, performance, landing en route, import. 30 right. Just set auto brakes 3, import the weather, 1027, calculate.
Smart Lynx 1 Uniform Lima. Contact Zagreb
It's almost
radar
10,000 foot runway.
122.575. Have a good
Alright,
day.
so we'll do auto brakes too. Alright, let's check recall.
Center on 122.575. Smart Lynx 1
Drag
Uniform Lima.
required.
Have a good day.
Not anymore, it's not. Oh, it's from before probably. Okay, recall is done, no notes. Auto brake 2. VREF and minimums. Minimums are set. Let's go init ref. Flaps 30, 141. I think the winds were like a couple of knots. Approach briefing. Sure. We got the pre-selector altimeter set. Was it 1027? 1027.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Belgrade.
Alright, 1027.
133.1.
Contact Belgrade approach 133.1.
Boing,
Couch
boing,
323
boing.
heavy.
What's up, Foster? Dude, same with me, the 7900
Couch
XTX.
323 heavy.
Well, I'm using the
Flight level
5090 now, but
133
early
with the
this year,
numbers.
I was using the 7900, and I loved it.
Couch 323 heavy.
I got a chance to get the 5090 from NVIDIA directly, because I was on the wait list or whatever. And so I did it, but I love the 7900 XTX.
QNH1027 expect the ILS
I still
runway
have it in my
30
closet
right,
as like a
with the ribbon
backup.
transition. Couch 323 heavy.
Okay, rip and transition. I think I chose the other one for the transition. The one after it.
QNH1027.
30. Okay, rip
Descend to
and
7,000
transition.
feet. QNH1027. Couch
Okay, that's fine.
323 heavy.
Okay, they have us going to 7,000, which we already were. 7,000's right there. We're a little high though. VNAV speed. It should be descending us if it can. Yeah, we're getting a little off profile. Add some drag. Let's see, vertical speed required is 22. I know, 9900 XTX, yes please. I think I would get rid of my 5090 if AMD made another. I just love their cards so much. I didn't even install any of their software. It was just like driver only installation, and it just worked for me for like everything. I loved it so much. All right, we'll go to local altimeter 1027 and over here. Set up our rings for the final approach. 297. And yeah, 297, so that becomes 117, right? So 09, 9 plus 2 is 11, 117. So runway 30 right. Oops, runway 30 right. Yeah, 30 right. Okay, speed brake can come out now. Altimeter is set, so that's done. Speed brake arms. All right, so yeah, 117 will be the bearing, and we'll do the 5 and 10 miles. So 117 at 5, 117 at 10. Okay, got our nice rings.
Couch 323 heavy. Descend to 3,100 feet.
3,100.
Descend to 3,100 feet. Couch 323 heavy.
We are on VNAV path right now,
Count
so
323 heavy. Cleared direct ribbon. Cross ribbon at or above 3,100 feet. Cleared ILS runway 30 right.
oh yeah, the 7900 was a steal.
Cleared direct ribbon. Cross
Yeah,
ribbon
I
at
ended up
or
paying
above
more than that because I
3,100
wanted the
feet.
Sapphire
Cleared ILS
model,
runway 30 right.
and I
Couch
wanted it
323
like
heavy.
right away, and they were all out of stock, and I found one on like Newegg Marketplace, so I overpaid for it at the time, but it was worth it. What's up, Rock? Oh, bad weather. Calgary and Edmonton. I feel like maybe tomorrow with a 737 I'll do bad weather. What's up, Versa? Better day on flight sim. Hey, any day we're not flying the helicopters, it's a good day on flight sim. Yeah. Dude, Stranger Things, that the helicopters annoy me so much. I just don't like it. And the bugs. Yeah, that was very frustrating. You know, we're in the PMDG. This thing is solid. Sim Update 4 is solid. Yeah, fleet of couch 737s. Yeah, maybe we'll have a good mix of like default 737s, iFly 737s, people in the Maxes, and then those of us in the NG. Oh, the Alouette in the Caribbean. Yeah, it wasn't bad. I think I just need to turn on the assistances because the flight model makes me so angry that without the assistances I just get so annoyed with it. It's just so ridiculously chaotic. I can't handle it. It's not for me. Skill issue. Haha, skill issue. Alright, left turns coming up here. Let's hit... Oh, we don't have DME showing up yet. Maybe there's no DME on this. Belgrade DME 112.05. So we're using this for our DME 13.5. There is no DME on the localizer. There's no D here, so no DME. We're using Belgrade VOR for our DME. Alright, and we got our nice 10 and 5 mile rings here. Commission a 737 livery. Yeah, I'm definitely down if one of the livery makers want to trade some gifts for some liveries. I don't know if like Avarist or Manny or Dan or any of those guys are around and want to make a livery. But yeah, if anybody's interested in making a livery that knows how, and especially those people that have made them in the past, they know the formula at this point. It'd be awesome to have some 737 NG liveries. I mean, we have some iFly liveries. Alright, I'm gonna get flaps 1 and hit approach. Coming up on 10 mile final here, our 10 mile ring. They said to report when established on final. They already cleared us for the 30 right. We probably need to pull this down a bit more. What's our bottom altitude? Oh, 3,100 for the intercept, so we were good at 3,100. And we're still on VNAV profile, 210 knots. We got our VREF speed in there. I gotta remember to change the VREF speed. I almost forgot that on final last time. We were going like way too fast. Alright, so checklist, landing gear, and flaps 30 is next. Our VREF speed is 141. Here's our left turn. We got loc. Intercepting the localizer. And DME is 10.4. GPS is 10 miles. And there's 2,200 AGL right now.
Belgrade Tower 118.1. Bye-bye.
We're going to get flaps 5 down.
Contact Tower 118.1. Couch 323 heavy. Belgrade Tower. Couch 323 heavy.
Yeah,
ILS runway
UCC.
30 right.
I think the UCC is only cargo. Oh, the freight. Wait, is the freight coming out too? Oh yeah, the 800 has the freighter variants too, doesn't it?
Belgrade Tower, wind 255 at
I don't
4,
think I
runway
flew a
30
lot of the
right, cleared to
737
land.
freighter stuff back when I was flying the NGs.
Runway 30 right cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
Alright, clear to land. Lights are all on. It is part of the 800, nice. Yeah, I don't remember flying that very much then, so. Alright, here comes 5 mile final. Let's get gear down. And then we'll get flaps 15. Alright, predictions are open. Type it. Okay, we got flaps 15. Here comes 5 mile final. We're on the glide slope. We'll just get flaps full. Loc GS rollout and flare. I need to pull this way down. What am I doing? It's a Boeing. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get a warning for overspeed. Alright, 146. I always forget the... haven't been flying this enough. Or any Boeings. Forgot I gotta use the MCP speed on final. At least I didn't forget it until 1 mile final like I did last time. Man, this is nice visibility right now. Alright, we want to turn on AP2. Oh, you don't have to do AP2 in this, huh? It's already on.
1,000.
1,000. Land 3, we're at 800. Minimums are 540 barrel. We got 600 feet more to go. This is fine, everybody. Everything's fine. Can't see the runway yet. 600 AGL. Minimums are 540. We were 300 feet away. Now we're 300 feet away. I don't see anything.
Be advised, information India now current. QNH
300.
1027.
There, I see the runway. Autopilot's off. Displays threshold.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10, $5.
Oh, it was long, but it was soft. That's all that matters.
Hey Joe, wake up. You missed the landing prediction winner.
Oh, right. Congratulations to
Wake
that
up,
as a
Joe.
maid for the best guess of 189 feet per minute. That's remarkable. You know, sometimes I think about smelling someone's head anyway. Here's one Bork coin for you. Keep flying high, folks.
Couch 323 heavy. Exit left at Alpha.
Come on,
Left
it's
at
time
Alpha.
to go to the promised land.
Exit left
again.
at Alpha. Couch 323 heavy.
The promised land? Wait, what was that from? What the heck? What's up, Dan? What was that from? Alright, let's get the flaps all the way up. What game was I playing when I was saying that?
Couch 323 heavy. Contact ground 118.3.
No idea. Me neither.
Ground 118.3. Couch 323
Dan, is it
heavy.
almost 7:37 livery time? Are you still in the business of making liveries? Alright, let's get the parking brake. Flaps are up. Parking brake on, please. There we go. You are? Oh, sweet. We might need a 737 livery. I might need to send you a 737 tomorrow. Get the APU on. Landing lights off, taxi light on, runway turn off lights off. How does this always... I don't understand how that's happening. Waiting for the paint kit? Yeah, yeah. Well, you can have the plane early. I can just send it to you anyway, and then when the paint kit comes out, when you have time, you can get a livery going when it's available. Though a PMDG doesn't do gift cards, do they? I'm not sure how to gift a PMDG plane. Alright, is anybody still coming in? Yes, they are. Man, this weather. I think I touched down like right around here. Oh, I put it in backwards. What? I put it in backwards? What was that from? Is Manny in the 7? Is that the 727? Oh, is this the MD-11? Dude, there's a passive MD-11? That looks great. What's up, Aftermath? You just killed an RNAV landing? Heck yeah. Nice, man. Glad it helped. In which plane? Lander rate monitor built into flow should show you where you touched down. Oh, yeah. Remember that never ever worked for me with the satellite image?
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low.
Where is the landing rate?
Gear. Too low.
I don't need any of these things.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
Landing rate. Dan, thanks for the biddies. Landing gear. HUD landing rate. Do it raw today. What the hell? Dan, thanks for the biddies. Oh, the SF-50? Heck yeah, man. Dude, the Vision Jet is like one of the best planes in the game. Just overall, it's so good. Dan, thank you for the biddies. You just sometimes you gotta try a long one and see what you see, you know, see how it feels. Oh man. You know, out of context, somebody could say these. It feels better than 69. Out of context, some of these sound kind of weird. In context, they all make perfect sense. Let's see if I have my knob. Nope, my knob doesn't work. My knob doesn't work. Oh yeah, there's a creative mode or whatever. It's making me uncomfortable pulling on the stick this much. Yeah, you don't have to spam the biddies. You can just string them all together like Sawyer's saying in one command. But thank you for the bits, Stan. Pulling back on my stick. All of these they all make perfect sense when they're accompanied with video. Don't listen to these out of context. Speedbird. Speedbird. Speedbird.
17. Contact ground on 1.
Speedbird. 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 Count it? Wait, did it not count it? But don't milk me, raccoon. Raccoon's milking me. That's your favorite one? What, the Speedbird or? Shame. Shame on. Dan, holy crap. Fool me again. You can't get fooled again. I mean, that was just a George Bush quote, okay? That wasn't me. Can't get fooled again.
Couch 323 Heavy. Request taxi to allocated cargo ramp.
I don't know where the cargo ramp's at. That's it, that's it. We just ran out of fuel. We just ran out of fuel.
323 Heavy. Ramp
we just ran out of fuel.
Via Alpha.
Ramp 23 via Alpha.
I think that's was that doing on-air company when I ran out of fuel? I think it was. All right, I'm supposed to go to the right here. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Some of them, I'll realize what I'm going to say when I'm about to say it. I know it's going to clip, but I'll say it anyway. That one, I did not mean that to sound weird in any way. I don't even know why I said that. I think it was something to do with the speed brake.
20 more couch captains recruited by DK.
Something like that.
I mean, why fly with realism when you can just Google how to pilot a plane and call it a day?
True.
Joysticks instead of yokes, time acceleration, and not following checklists. It's just embarrassing. Enjoy your virtual sky. No.
He's so angry. I re-enabled the guy who's like the realistic flight simmer who gets upset about anything that's not realistic. He's extremely angry that I flew a 200-mile non-realistic 777 route. Josh, thank you for 20 gifted memberships, dude. 20 new couch captains? Holy crap. Thanks so much, Josh. How you doing, man? You're just lurking. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for the gifted memberships, dude. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Apparently the cargo ramp is over here somewhere. Here, let's stop and watch Devland. He's on like a 3-mile final. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. We're just talking about landings. Calm down. Oh my god, that's so soft. Yeah, welcome to the 20 new couch captains, courtesy of Josh. That's supposed to show your VIP-ness. Oh my god, no. I did not say that on purpose either. I'm just dumb, okay? I'm gonna be a whiny little baby. Look at how big the number is. Oh man, the VIP one. I did not say that one on purpose. I don't even know what we were talking about. When we lack the D, we need to look for the D. Ah, look, we found the D. We found the D. It's no longer an all-age channel. Not that it ever really was, but you know. I got too many clips now, it's ruined. Alright, I guess these are the cargo spots. They live on the internet forever, that's true. I forgot there was an MD-11 Osobo passive. Even though he's in, is he in the freighter variant? Is that the MD-11F? What the heck? What is that? Dan, thank you for the screaming goat. It's glorious. I was gonna call it, but now I feel like I should do another flight. Okay, let's turn the engines off. Shift. What is it? 2? No. 5. There we go. APU's already on. MD-11's awesome. Oh, there's a 2024 version coming soon. It's not updated for 24 yet. Is that the is it TDFI? Yeah, I never flew the MD-11. I think with my bigger planes, I like the more technologically advanced ones. Oh, TFDI. I like the more tech-heavy airliners because I'm way less experienced with airliners, but when I fly the smaller planes, I do like a good steam gauge. They're just really intimidating, you know? Not only flying an airliner, but not having modern automation. I'm like, yeah, it's a little scary. All right, let's check here. Make sure I got credit here for the middle one. Yep.
Oh my god!
Wow! Wow! Dan, thank you for the biddies. MD-11's not analog? Oh. It just sounds complicated. Should we do a short one? We got 2 777 flights in. There's a 73-mile short flight challenge in Italy.
Do it!
Do what? The Fokker? Yeah, I did the Fokker like I don't know, a couple months back. It was fun. It's intimidating, but it was fun at the same time. Sometimes I just don't feel like learning new stuff, and just brushing up on planes is enough for me. Dan is just using every single one. Just Flight's making an A300B4. Early 1970s navigation, nice. Oh, the Saab. I haven't flown the Saab since I was using it in career mode. In the built-in Flight Sim 24 career mode. I haven't used it since then. I forget what the main issue with it was. It was kind of fun to fly it for career mode, though. What is next? I don't know what's next. What time is it? It's 2:30. I think this is about the hour my brother hits me up to play some games together. It might be time for that soon. He's in a different time zone, so... The issue is, it was broken.
Right away. No trial, no nothing. Right to jail, right away.
Oh, man. We were playing some Project Zomboid yesterday. It was pretty fun. That game, that's a difficult game. I don't know, I might be done. I feel like if I do a third flight, I'm kind of forcing myself to do it, and I don't like feeling that way. I feel obligated to, because you guys are spamming me with biddies, but at the same time, I don't want to not be enjoying myself, you know, so... Is Sawyer on NSF right now? Yeah, me thinking if I want to do another flight. Oh, not right now. Are we going to fly all day tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to fly tomorrow with the 737 for sure.
Contribution. Now,
definitely got to fly the 737.
I got to say, Microsoft Flight Simulator is truly something special, like a great dinner with Michelle. X-Plane 12 has its merits, but MSFS just paints a beautiful picture. Both have their charm, but why not go for the one that dazzles?
FCMD, thanks for the super chat, dude. What do I recommend, X-Plane or Flight Sim? I mean, I'm a big Flight Sim fan. I've played X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12 and the new X-Plane 12 update. X-Plane 12... The main difference to me is what planes are available and if you want to fly VFR or not. So if you want to do VFR flying, God, it's so hard to compete with Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim has so many planes in it that you get for free just with the base version of the game, let alone if you get like premium or something like that where you have even more planes. I think that at this point, the biggest difference is the plane selection. There are so many good planes in Flight Sim 24. So if you want to fly GA, there are so many good options. And generally the better planes are going to be payware in both situations. Like the default X-Plane planes, as far as I've played it, which is not very much, they just seem very bad compared to the default Microsoft Flight Sim planes. Microsoft has a lot of very good default planes that come with the sim. Like the Vision Jet, for example. I think the 787's pretty good. These Citations are good. The CJ4, for example, is great. There are definitely payware planes that are really good. I mean, in my opinion, if you can run it, you just go for Flight Sim. I don't think that X-Plane 12 can compete very much. The only thing I would recommend X-Plane 12 for is if there's a very specific plane that you cannot get in Flight Sim, or with a specific avionics configuration you cannot get in Microsoft Flight Sim. That is the only reason I would fly X-Plane. I don't think there's any competition between the two anymore. There are way too many great planes in Flight Sim. So if you want an Airbus, you have the Phoenix, which is incredible. If you want Boeing planes, you have all the PMDG planes, which are incredible, and the 737 comes out tomorrow. Or you can get the iFly Max. If you want GA planes, there are so many to pick from. Like, there's all the Just Flight planes are incredible. So you can get yourself Pipers, you can get like a Warrior, you can get an Archer, an Arrow, all those variants, turbo ones. You can get Bonanzas, all of the black square planes like Bonanzas, the Barons. I think they're making a Pro King Air, the Starship, the A2A Comanche and Aerostar. There are so many good planes for Flight Sim that it's just, I don't think there's any competition. The other thing is Microsoft Flight Sim, you can try it out. Wait, what is this, Dan? I don't know what it is, but it's beautiful. Is that just AI generated? What is this? What are we looking at, Dan?
Oh god.
But yeah, I recommend.
I'm dead. No.
Okay, what's up, John? Yeah, I would 100% recommend Microsoft. There's just too many good planes. Real life Dutch Army. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would get it. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is with Microsoft Flight Sim, you can try it through Game Pass. If you can get Windows Game Pass, just get Game Pass, pay the $1 or whatever for the trial of Game Pass, and then play it and try it out for $1. And then when if you decide you like it, I would recommend. Let's see, I think I have it in here somewhere. Planes list. Go and like Google the image of all the planes included in Microsoft Flight Sim and decide which version you want, which edition you want. So there are like 70 planes, I think, that come with the standard edition now. This is twice as big as it was in Flight Sim 2020. They've basically doubled how many planes you get in each version at this point. And then just Premium Deluxe is the best bang for your buck in terms of like how many good planes there are. So if you can afford it, I would get Premium Deluxe. Aviator Edition has a lot of planes that have not been updated for a long time. So unless you're like drooling over some of these, like maybe the ATR, the V35 Bonanza, those are pretty good, or any of the Junkers planes. But a lot of these have not been updated for a long time, so they're not really the best value. I mean, it's only a couple of dollars per plane, which is kind of a steal. But unless you see these and you really want some of these specifically, keeping in mind a lot of them have not been updated for Flight Sim 24 yet, I would just stick with Premium Deluxe. But Premium Deluxe is worth it just because of the 787. There's another Beechcraft King Air, which is nice. The Longitude is very good. The SR-22 is very good. Like these have been worked on a lot by the working title guys at Microsoft. Especially the SR-22 got like a complete redo recently. They redid the entire cabin and everything, or the cockpit, you know. The Pilatus PC-24 is all right, but yeah, I would say that Premium is worth it for the 787 and the mods you can install for it, like the Dash 9 and the Dash 8. The Longitude and the SR-22 are all worth it for Premium Deluxe. The Deluxe Edition, the Sky Courier is pretty cool. The Titan's pretty cool. These are both twin engines. But I don't really care as much about Deluxe as I do about Premium, but it's Premium Deluxe, so you get Deluxe and Premium. But yeah. Anyway, I would recommend try Microsoft Flight Sim with Game Pass because it'll cost you like $1. See if you get hooked on it. If you do, I would go for Premium Deluxe. That's what I recommend. The only reason to not get Premium Deluxe is if you know specifically what third-party planes you want. If you're only going to go third-party planes like this with like the 777s from PMDG or the 737s that'll be out tomorrow, or if you want to fly Airbus, you're going to go with a 320 by Phoenix. If you're going to buy those and you want to save the money, just buy the standard edition or just keep using the Game Pass edition and get those third-party planes and save money on the Flight Sim software itself and put that money towards the planes you really want. So anyway, that's a long-winded way of saying yes, I recommend Flight Sim. There's too many good planes that are in Flight Sim. I don't think that X-Plane can compete anymore. Really hasn't been able to compete for a long time, especially thanks to companies like Phoenix. But yeah, Flight Sim, Premium Deluxe, Phoenix for Airbus, PMDG for Boeing, Black Square for GA planes. Those are all the developers that are great. Just Flight is also great. There's also like FS Reborn. There's a lot of really great developers. A2A, those are all for GA planes. But if you just Google it, you're probably going to find the plane that you're looking for. You can't decide the 330 or the 350? Well, the 350 is payware, right? Isn't the 330 free rock? The 350 is really good now. I gotta say, the last time I flew the 350, it felt much better performance-wise. So I don't know if it's because of any builds improving it, or it's because of, Sim Update 4 being really good. But I think the A350 is still really good, or is really good now. I mean, so I would fly the 350. It's improved a lot. If you haven't flown it in a while, or haven't flown it in Sim Update 4, I would fly it. I know. I said all along, if they improve the performance of it, that I would praise it, and the performance is really good. You're not going to buy another plane from PMDG? Oh, I'm definitely buying the 737 tomorrow. The whole drama that's happening with the 737 thing, nobody is right. Everybody's being kind of a jerk in general. Whoever leaked the plane is a jerk. People that download it are jerks because they know that they shouldn't have downloaded it. And PMDG, if they're doing this ransom thing, like pay us or we're locking all your content, that seems like a bad move too. I just don't think anybody is in the right now. But I don't know. The PMDG at the end of the day makes incredible planes. They're trying to defend their products from being leaked. I don't know. I wouldn't say they're doing it the right way, but you know, whatever. I don't run the company. I don't know if what they're doing has any issues with the EULA or laws or ethics, or who knows. But I'm going to fly the 737 tomorrow. I don't care. I know the 737 is going to be great. They make great planes. The 777s are great. I'm going to fly it, not worry about the drama. I didn't download it. I don't have anything to worry about. It is, there's always some drama, you know? Phoenix... Should Phoenix or any builds come out with the A380? Oh, do you think is Phoenix making an A380? I don't know. I just don't. The A380 is so specialized. I just don't really care about it. Like, it's very cool, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I personally do not fly those types of planes very often. For me, I like the smaller planes, you know. Even though I'm in a 777 today, like 737s, I would say my standard just go-to plane is 737. I would pick Boeing over the Airbus most of the time, as good as the Phoenix is. There's just something about flying the Boeings I just really like, you know? But yeah, I'm excited for the 737. I'll be flying it when it's out. I assume it'll be out tomorrow, so I'll be on tomorrow flying it. Same avionics as the 350. Oh yeah, they are very similar, yeah. Yeah, could you imagine a Phoenix Boeing would be insane. But we do have the iFly 737, and you know, outside of the EFB, the iFly is a really good plane too. So if you don't want to fly the 737 NG and get the PMDG when it comes out tomorrow, you can get the iFly. The iFly is a solid plane. I hate the EFB. It's really annoying to use. Supposedly they're going to be improving it. But once you get past the EFB, it's just a really good plane. And it's a MAX, so, you know, it's the only option for the MAX right now if you don't want to fly the default Asobo MAX. So, yeah, the iFly is great. If you don't want to give PMDG your business because of the drama that's happening, then grab the iFly. It's a great plane. I've suffered through the EFB and the iFly as well, and it sucks, but once you get past it, you learn the EFB, how to hit the 8 buttons to get to the section you need to get to. It's a great plane. Yeah, the Asobo 737, I remember flying it in one update and liking it. And then the next update, I feel like they messed it up. So I haven't flown it since I felt like they bugged it. I had some issues with it, but maybe in Sim Update 4 it's good again. I don't know if PMDG is releasing on the marketplace. Usually they'll release it themselves and then later the marketplace one will be out. It's usually delayed on the marketplace. So I'm guessing we're not going to have it on the marketplace tomorrow. I'd be surprised if we did. I'm going to, you know, buy it off marketplace, which I don't really like doing, but you know, it'll still work, you know. See you, Bobby. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for kicking ass on FS Hub still, dude. It's great to use still. Still love it. Still recommend it. Yeah, if it's releasing on Thursday, it could be on the marketplace, yeah. I mean, if it is on the marketplace, I will pick the marketplace version over the non-marketplace version. If they release it on the marketplace and it's career mode compatible, as much as I don't play career mode, it's still nice to know that it's compatible in the future, so. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. I think I'm gonna play some games with my brother, take a little break. If I'm back on later on stream, it'll most likely be on a different game, but I'll probably just see you guys tomorrow for 737 day. Yeah, by the way, this the shirt, I don't know if you guys played it was kind of painful playing. Here, let me go back to main menu. It was kind of painful playing the Stranger Things thing for me, but they did give us a bunch of new apparel. If you go here, there's like all these new t-shirts, which is kind of cool. Actually, I don't know if they released any legwear, right? I think it's just t-shirts. Yeah, they have like Hellfire Club. All of these, starting with the like varsity jacket or whatever. These are like all new from the what's it called? From the Stranger Things update that we all got for free. So there's some new t-shirts to wear and jackets. They look cool. That's where this one's from. Got some new t-shirts. You doubt it'll be career compatible? Yeah. Yeah, career mode, like, I had a good time playing career mode when it first came out. I just think I think they tried to do too much. It was a bit overambitious. I still believe that if they just had a really good flight finder, a route finder, when you go to free flight, it recommends like daily challenges over here, like Fortnite style. Like, here are the 3 things to fly today. And then they introduce global challenges where like, there are 800 people flying this route right now. Click to fly this route. We need passengers to go from here to here, you know? That would be so cool. Why does 24 run more than Flight Sim 2020? It should be about the same, especially if you're using similar settings. But that's really hard to answer, Dylan, because everybody has different hardware, different settings. I would just look at your computer settings, make sure that everything is set correctly. Make sure you're not trying to use Ultra when you were using Medium before. I don't know exactly what you're running, but in general, like what I would do is just start with a lower preset, start from there and see how it works. I would limit how many planes are loaded in besides yours. Like, I turn off a lot of settings. Like, I turn off road traffic, sea traffic, fauna. I turn off park to aircraft. I turn off airport services. I turn off depth of field and motion blur. I would recommend everybody turn off motion blur. Depth of field's optional. If you're taking photos, it can be really nice, but... and then in the online section, if you're using multiplayer, I would go in here and change this to simplified models. This will help with performance. Multiplayer replication models, simplified. This is so it doesn't load in tons and tons of other planes. In multiplayer at full fidelity, that can help a lot with performance. This is a new setting. I would do all of those. Can't seem to figure out 24. Yeah, I would check those things and just start with the lower preset and just load it in an airport and see if you can get good performance. Just load it in somewhere on the ground and look at your FPS. Go into dev mode. So go up here, go to advanced options and turn on developer mode. I assume you're on PC. And then when you turn on developer mode, go to the top under debug and turn on display FPS. This is going to give you the info you need to figure out where the bottleneck is. So this second box here, it'll say what you're limited by. You can see mine saying limited by main thread, but then it's also flickering and saying limited by graphics queue. So if you're sitting on the ground and it says limited by main thread, that means that your CPU is the limitation. So you'll want to turn down things like multiplayer traffic and how many planes are injected and being controlled by the sim if you're using traffic. I would recommend turning off injected traffic. Like I don't use, I have this off all the time. Air traffic is turned off. Multiplayer is on because I like seeing everybody else, but the more traffic you're injecting, the more work your computer is going to have to do to move that traffic and fly all those planes for you. Like it's flying those planes. It's using your computer to fly those planes, AI planes around. If the graphics queue is your limitation, I would recommend turning down your settings in general, especially your texture resolution. Turn texture resolution down. Turn down terrain level of detail, object level detail, turn your resolution down. I mean, you can see I'm running 4K, but I have it at 80% scaled down. Scaling this down can really help a lot. Try DLSS for anti-aliasing. Frame gen is like a last ditch effort. I think using frame gen is the last thing you want to do. But you could change your anti-aliasing to DLSS. Try that. Try the different modes for DLSS and FSR. Just try all those different modes if graphics are your limitation. Yeah, if your limitation's your CPU, I mean, it's a very CPU heavy game. So, you know, having a faster processor like a X3D, an AMD X3D chip is really, really good for this game. But yeah, I mean, this is one of the most demanding games you can play. So it's all of us, including me on a 9950 and X3D and a 5090, I still pull my settings down to get really good frame rates. So literally everybody has to do this to get good performance in the sim. But I would start by turning off injected traffic, simplifying those. This is a brand new setting here. If you're using multiplayer, turn on the simplified models, especially if you're flying airliners. This should help a lot because if say you own the A350 and the Phoenix and the PMDG, if there are people loaded into those planes and this is on high fidelity, anybody that's loaded in those planes in multiplayer with this on high fidelity, it's going to load the entire plane in, even if you're not flying it. It's really dumb. This should have been a setting from day one like it was in 2020, but turn this to simplified so it loads in generic models for all those people in multiplayer. Otherwise, what it's doing is it's loading in your plane, the A350, the A320, this 777. It's loading all of those planes in full detail as if you're flying them, which is insane. Turning this to simplified prevents it from loading in all of those full fidelity planes. It'll use the generic models that Asobo has instead. So I would try that. Alrighty, hope that stuff helps out. I'll be on tomorrow for 737 day. Hopefully release goes well and we're all on the 737 flying around. If you don't want to buy the PMDG, I would recommend the iFly. You could always buy the Phoenix A320 if you don't have it, if you're looking for something like really high quality. And if you don't want to buy anything, the 737 MAX by Asobo is not bad. It's been a bit since I've flown it, so the last time I flew it, it was a little buggy, but there are times when I've flown it where I've loved it, so it is not a bad plane. All right, guys, GG's. I'll see y'all tomorrow for 737 day. Dan, thank you for the 10 million bits that you sent today. Much appreciated. And sorry, Josh, if you're still here, thanks for the 20 gifted, dude. FCMD, thanks for the super chat earlier. Nice to see y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow for 737 day. Hopefully I'll remember how to fly that. We'll see how it goes. All right, guys, you have a good night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow on the stream. GG's. Take care. Bye-bye.